Greetings, Earthlings! You're probably wondering why my face isn't moving today. So this setup, you'll see in a second. This setup is kind of complicated, and I only have so many USB ports. So I kind of couldn't use an external webcam because I'm kind of at my limit for USB ports, so you're not getting facial expressions from me today, unfortunately. Just pretend like I'm moving my mouth. You have this static PNG for the time being. Yes, I am a PNG tuber today. I would definitely, like, I can't, it's kind of a crazy mess. Like, my computer and the CRT and the Super Nintendo and all this stuff, it's all over the place. And anyway, yeah, so PNG tuber today, unfortunately. But yes, finally back. At the end of last year, I came down with a pretty bad bout of bronchitis that completely stole my voice from me. And it actually took probably a good month or so before my voice started to sound normal again. And then after that, well, I just had other things I was doing and didn't really have time to stream, but finally I'm back. And hopefully I can do streams a little more regularly now. Hopefully. So, anyways, today's stream in particular, that's why I responded with an emoticon in the chat there too instead of typing, is I can't reach my keyboard right now. You guys will just have to bear with me for this. The CRT is in my way. So yeah, let's just switch to the game room, and so I can show you how it's going. Oh no, you had COVID and it messed up your lungs and voice for a bit? Oh, that sucks. Glad you pulled through that okay, but yeah, oh, that really sucks. Okay. Alright, so let's see. We are here in front of my CRT. Hello. Hi. Oh, yeah, we're in a dark room. Which is another reason why the webcam wouldn't work too well right now. So, yeah, this is how we're doing it. I've got a camera pointed straight at this CRT. I think I've got everything focused. Yes, hand reveal. And it should be fine. This is about as good as I could get the exposure. And this is the best camera I have. I tested so many cameras. I tested so many cameras. But this one photographs the CRT the best out of all the ones I was able to test. It might still be just a little bit dark. I'm scared to touch the exposure settings, but anyway, should be fine because, well, let's just get into it, shall we? We need some volume. I had the volume down because I have to use the microphone to record this. Because we're using... Whoops. Is that the right button? That is not the right button. We're using the TV's speaker for this. We actually are using the TV's speaker for this. Yeah, this is over composite. So I've got a composite cable from the SNES straight to the CRT, and then I have this camera pointed at the CRT. This camera is through HDMI though, so that's like should be a good quality picture from the camera, but actually the composite signal looks really good in person. I don't know how it's coming across on the stream, but it actually looks really good in person. I wish I could dial in the exposure a little bit better because the colors look a lot richer in person than they do on the stream. So you guys will just have to use your imagination a little bit. Just trust me, this is... Oh, you can't hear it. This is actually a CRT screen. I was trying to, like, make it ring, but you can't really hear it. This save file I had done as a test run just to make sure that the CRT wasn't going to crap out on us. It survived my entire playthrough, so I think it should this time too. So let's just get into it. I always set my shot and jump up differently from how they have it from default.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
And let me know how the audio balance is, because I can change the TV volume if my voice is overpowered or if the game is too quiet. Nostalgia, right? I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader Mother Brain to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. Oh, I can't mute my microphone. I just realized if I have to sniffle or cough or something, I can't mute or it'll interrupt the game audio. Anyway, I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which, after hatching, followed me like a confused child. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be used for the good of civilization. Oh, I had it memorized wrong. Harnessed for the good of civilization. Sound is choppy. Okay, maybe sound needs more volume. How about that? Is that better? Is that better, or do I need to adjust my noise suppression? I could take the noise suppression off the mic for this stream, I guess. That could possibly help. It could also maybe... Still sounds weird. Ooh, there's quite a lot of noise there. How about now? Let's turn the gain down on the mic a little bit. That's better? Okay. It's probably the noise suppression that was doing it then. I'll turn the gain down on the mic just a little bit to try and get rid of some of that background noise. And then we'll just try and talk over it. So I'll try to talk louder than normal. Let me know if I'm failing. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres station was under attack. It's like I'm watching a YouTube Let's Play from 2007. Comfy. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going for here. That's exactly the idea. Oh man, look at that. It's you can see the Mar pattern there on the CRT. That is not really that obvious or I can't even see it at all in real life. Maybe the camera's focused a little too sharp. Maybe we can fix that. Hold on, let me see. Oh, nope, too blurry. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a little too much. That's a little too little. Maybe we just need to kind of leave it where it was. Oh well, it adds that vintage feel. You guys can enjoy the Let's Play from 2007 vibe. I'm not going to be watching the stream footage all that much here as I play. I'm going to be looking at the CRT directly because there's a little bit of lag with the camera, but there's not lag on the CRT, so... Could be left below, and the worse the better. Alright, we're going to leave it. Now, do I fight Ridley? Maybe you know what? Why am I fighting him? It's quicker to just get hit. Hit me, you stupid lizard. There we go. Self-destruct sequence activated. Evacuate colony immediately. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna do that. Wait, something's wrong here, isn't there? Shouldn't this place be... Wait, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Should there have been steam and stuff in that other room too? Maybe not. Maybe this is the first room where you get that effect. I've played this game like a billion times. You'd think I'd know. Oops. Need to put on audio of someone making something in the kitchen or a TV show playing to go 100% into the bit. I didn't plan that far ahead though. Planet Zeus. Oh yeah, good old Mode 7 graphics. I am playing on an actual Super Nintendo here, so we are going to experience this as it was meant to be played, not through any sort of emulation. Alright, I was thinking too, like maybe after we beat the game here, I could go execute the space-time beam glitch and see how that behaves on real hardware. I don't think I've ever done that on a real Super Nintendo. I think I've only ever done it in emulators. I think that could be fun. Navigate the dark, creepy mother brain boss room. Alright, let's get Morph Ball. Also, the camera is directly... You know what? I don't need Morph Ball. I'm just going to wall jump out of here. The camera is directly in front of the TV. I'm actually off to the side. Like, you can see I'm putting my hand in from the left here. Like, I'm off to the left side of this TV. So, my angle is not exactly perfect, but it is what it is. What's the space-time glitch? Love this game, but don't know much about its glitches. Oh, you're in for a treat. So, the space-time glitch is, you can't equip the spazer and the plasma beam at the same time. And because of that, the developers didn't write code, for those beams to do anything normal. They don't operate like beams if you equip both of them at the same time. Instead, glitchy things happen. So if you equip the ice, spazer, and plasma at the same time, some very interesting glitchy things happen. And if you fire it in specific rooms, you can actually cause the game to sort of enter a failsafe where it resets. And you can sort of do this pseudo New Game Plus where you get to keep all your gear, but restart the entire game from the Ceres station. So We're gonna do that at the end of the playthrough. We're gonna do that and see how it works on an original Super Nintendo. CRTs at least have good viewing angles compared to LCD. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You want to do that? It's actually pretty easy to do. I will show you how when we get there. It's not a difficult trick to pull off. I would say anybody can do it once you figure out how to do it. It's pretty easy. I think I showed it in my Super Metroid glitchification stream a few years back, but we're going to do it on original hardware, and it's going to be awesome. Just climb up this long, long tunnel. This was the original shaft that you escaped through in the first Metroid. After defeating Mother Brain. Okay. I've played this game a billion times, but I don't know... I always get lost about... Oh yeah, okay, I can't go there without bombs. Sometimes I just forget, like, what doors go where. I don't think I need to go through here. I feel like this is a map room or something useless. Maybe not. Okay, I'm getting some weird echo because, like, I'm wearing my headphones to monitor the stream audio, and I'm also hearing the CRT. Yeah, this is just a map room. The CRT speaker, so I'm getting a nice echo on the game audio. That's pretty fun. Also, this is an original Super Nintendo, but this is an aftermarket controller, and it's actually a really, really crappy aftermarket controller. It's not good. So if I, like, make a stupid mistake with a jump or something, I'm blaming my controller. You can't stop me, I'm a gamer, I have a right to do that. Wish I still have my family SNES. I have a Mr. FPGA, which is fine, but I love putting the cards in. Yeah, I know, right? There's, like, emulation in all its forms is amazing. It really is. I love it so much. But nothing quite beats plugging a cartridge into the original system and sitting down with an original controller in your hands and just really playing the original console. I mean, there's just something magical about it. And here we have first boss. Mini boss, I guess. You could probably beat him, you know, half asleep and completely blindfolded and on your deathbed. I mean, he's like the easiest, weakest thing imaginable. If I die on him, then I'll be embarrassed. But we have bombs now. Have the Japanese SNES controller, and its cord's pitifully short. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize it had a short cord. I don't have one, although, you know, maybe someday I'll buy myself an actual Super Famicom. That would be kind of fun. I really love the colored buttons on the Japanese ones. I really wish that the American ones had the, I guess, let's see, America, I guess Europe got, did they get the same design we did with the, like, purple and light blue buttons, or light purple? I know that Japan had the really cool 4-color buttons, though. I really, really like that design. I don't know why they changed it when they brought it to the West. It seems kind of... I don't know. The goal is fun. The muted tones of the North American SNES controller is just... It's just kind of dull. That's the same point. Yes, back in the day, you were never more than a couple of feet from a little CRT. Yeah, you know, that was probably doubly true in Japan, since they pack people in so tight over there. Oh, yeah, that's another thing that happened while I was gone from streaming. I went to Japan. I should share some of those trip photos. You know what? That's a good idea for a stream that's not a gaming stream. I should share Japan stories and Japan trip photos. That would be fun. Yeah, maybe I should set that up. But anyway, they pack people in so tight over there. I just wonder if it, you know, the shorter cords is because they expect you to have a smaller living space. I mean, out in the country, maybe not, but in the city. I love this corridor because if you just charge straight through it, you're going to take a couple hits. And then you'll get your first energy tank and see that it's a full heal and be like, ah, so it doesn't matter that I took a couple hits, huh? It's a really neat little hidden tutorial. And you won't die without missiles. Give me that. I want that missile. I earned that missile. You know, we're going to break this door open while we're here. Even though we'll have like a billion missiles in them when we come back for it. Alright, Green Brinstar. This little TV that we're playing on today, this is a little 9-inch Symphonic brand TV. I had never heard of them before, but it was nice and cheap on eBay, which is why I picked it specifically. But it only has mono output, only has one speaker, it only has the left audio jack, you know, it's just got mono audio input. So I actually had to get a little, like, combiner cable to combine the stereo audio of the SNES into mono for this. Because the... oh, damn, just the map room. I always forget where the map rooms are. Because, what was I saying? Mono, stereo... oh, yeah, because Super Nintendo doesn't have a stereo or mono setting. It's weird. Some Super Nintendo games do, but not this one. Let's see, like the Nintendo controllers, all to the Wii have those controllers. Okay, wait, like the Nintendo controllers, all to the Wii have those controllers. Was excited for them to do a SNES thing with Switch 2, but the buttons were black, or those colors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, with the Wii, they switched over to, like, all white buttons, but they did have very colorful buttons on all of them. Was it the same colors on all of them? Oh, I failed my mock ball. That's what I get for, distracted mock ball. Let's try that again. Better to have small CRT than your 30-inch that you blow your shoulders out moving. Yeah, okay. Big CRTs are nice, but big CRTs are so heavy. So much glass. Those tubes are so friggin' heavy. And it's leaded glass, and I think it's like 40-50% lead or something. It's like, it's some huge percentage, so like, not only is it glass, but it's heavy glass. It's quite a bit. It's quite painful to move a huge CRT. I actually do have a bigger CRT, but it was damaged in shipping. It works fine, but the case is completely... it needs repaired. So I did not feel like setting it up for this stream because I just... it needs a little TLC. Also, it's so heavy. But this little 9-inch, it's got a pretty good picture. Like, I don't know how well it's coming across on stream there. It's a little better in person, but it has a pretty good picture, and it's, you know, 9-inch. It's very cute. It's like, you can see, it's, I don't have small hands, but it's just like, it's like the size of my hand. It's very small. But yeah, the one bad thing about it is that it doesn't have a stereo input. But luckily that's easily overcome. I need this save point. You can't stop me. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad on stream. The colors are just a little bit more vivid, though, in person. I can't quite explain it. It's like... It's a little bit... It's like the green is of these tubes up here is a little greener. This ground is a little less brown and a little more reddish. It's, you know, it's just a little bit... It's just a little bit less muted in person than it is through this camera. To the left is just an energy recharge, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, there is no reason to go there at all, so let's just go right. And we can't go down until we get power bombs, so let's get power bombs. Whoops. Camera's washing it out because of the brightness, I assume. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might have something to do with the brightness. Because if you look at the top of the screen, the white text is still kind of a little bit blown out, even at this low exposure setting. But it also could have something to do with white balance or some other exposure setting. I'm not sure. I did spend a little bit of time tweaking the camera, but I didn't get it perfect. And it's not like one of my main primary cameras that I actually use for photography and stuff. It's kind of a camera I'm not as familiar with. Another eBay purchase, actually, because it's I tested a bunch of cameras I own. Yes, I am a photo bug, and this one just did the best at capturing a CRT. Like it came the closest to actually capturing the right picture. Like, it looks pretty good. A little washed out, but it's pretty good. And no retrace issues. Like, it's rock solid, you know? The CRT, the beam is constantly scanning from top to bottom 60 times a second. And a lot of cameras, you'll get, like, blanking. You'll get, like, areas that are darker and lighter, and it just doesn't look good. But this camera does a really good job capturing it. My main photography camera does as well, but its frame rate was kind of pathetic over the HDMI. It's not really made for this kind of thing. It's like, it's great photo camera, but it is not a great, streaming camera. I'm just yapping while I just go around and gather all this random crap from the game. I got early super missiles earlier and I didn't even call it out. You were not supposed to be able to get super missiles just yet. No, not super early, but it is early. Even if I add power bombs, there's no point going there till I get the gravity suit. I could go right and just straight up skip the mini-boss, but I kind of want the extra super missile tank I'm going to get from it, so... Ow. Better a little washed out than a gaudy CRT filter on an emulator? Yeah, I know. So, CRT filters are the bane of my existence. Almost none of them actually do it right. Like, if you look at this picture, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty crisp. Like, you just... CRTs don't quite look the way people think CRTs look. And CRT filters almost invariably fail to capture it. I think the best CRT filter I've ever seen, I can't remember what emulator it was in. But there is some CRT filter that attempted to emulate NTSC dot crawl over an RF jack, and actually it looked pretty good. But most of them just like put in heavy scan lines and are really not quite what you get in a real CRT. Like, yes, CRTs have scan lines, but unless your CRT is really miscalibrated and broken, you're almost never going to see them unless you just look really, really close at it. Like, We got a little bit of a Mar pattern here on the camera because I'm focused so sharply and it's such a high-res camera. But, you don't see that with the eye. I'm looking directly at this CRT, and I don't see the scan lines. Give me your missiles. Actually, give me energy. I really want energy. I really want energy. Let's see how this guy likes super missiles. This right here is the cheat code for this boss. You just sit here and just shoot up at the enemies from the corner and just hop up, and you won't take a single hit if you just stay down here. Whoops. I think I discovered this as a kid, too. Like, I remember fighting this guy from this corner, even as a little alien. And my favorite thing to do to this boss after you beat him? Just wall jump off him. No big deal. He just kind of shakes. Whoops, if I could do it. There you go. He just kind of jiggles a little bit if you jump off of him. Don't mind that. Don't know why that happens, but it does. I think Crocomire does that too. Let's see if we can pull that off when we get to him. This is the greatest game on the SNES, but the boss do devolve him to stand here and shoot sometimes. Yeah, not all of the bosses are particularly engaging in this game. Especially the mini-bosses. Give me that. Love that the wall jump is a secret mechanic. Yeah, it is. It's pretty well hidden. And the only way you would ever... I don't remember if it was in the manual or not. Like, I think the only way you'd really learn about it back in the day, aside from, like, Nintendo Power or whatever, is, by falling into that one trap, which we are definitely going to fall into. And those little wall jumping guys show you how to get up. And I remember as a kid having so much trouble actually doing a wall jump. Like, I had so much trouble. It is, until you learn how to do it, it's very tricky. Once you do, though, it's very useful. And then you can do things like this and go places you're not supposed to go yet. Why backtrack in a Metroid game? You know, that's just silly, you know? Just get all the stuff your first time through an area. Whoops. Get myself killed if I'm not careful. Alright, one-way door. That's okay. We want to go this way anyway. Played it on an emulator and it's so much harder on a 2004 emulator. I don't know if I've done it on an emulator from back then. I probably did, because I definitely would have been using emulators back then, but it's been a long time. Modern emulator... Oh, why did I do that? Modern emulators are much better with respect to accuracy and input lag and everything. I mean, I'm playing this on original hardware right now, and it still feels like about the same as I'd expect from like the emulator that's built into the Switch online service, the Super Nintendo emulator there. I think it's pretty good. Other modern emulators that are less official are also, I think, pretty good. But yeah, Back in the day, they definitely didn't... Why did I do that? If I just held right, I could have gone... Now I have to wait for the block to respawn. Anyway, yeah, emulators didn't used to be nearly so accurate. Or so performant. Spazer! SNES modern emulation is pretty spot on. It's when you get to those early 3D consoles that it gets a little spotty. Yeah, because at this point in time, modern computers have got the power required to emulate the hardware perfectly for like SNES era machines, and they've been out for so long that people have really dug into the hardware, really learned exactly what makes them tick. And there are some really amazingly well done emulators that are perfectly hardware accurate to the best of our current knowledge, and they do a really good job. But the early 3D stuff, yeah, it takes a surprising amount of computing power to emulate a system. Even the N64 emulator, as early as that is, I'm sure the emulator's taking a lot of shortcuts. Like, anytime you open up an emulator and in the options there's like game-specific hacks, you know that the emulator is not doing perfect hardware emulation, because there would not need to be any game-specific hacks if it were. So, like, pretty much all modern emulation, it's not quite perfect. Now, we can do... This is a power bomb? Yeah. Now, we can do a pretty good job with a lot of this modern stuff, because a lot of emulator developers are now doing, like, recompiling. They're, like, taking the code for the original CPU and recompiling it to run on like ARM or x86 or whatever the native platform of the emulator is. And like that does a pretty good job with performance. But depending, it can suffer on accuracy. So a lot of research and development goes into that. Like, I have to hand it to modern emulator developers. Like, those guys are crazy. They are really superstars in the development world as far as I'm concerned. They do some absolutely insane work considering what they're dealing with. Especially considering that most of the systems are not perfectly documented. It's like, you'll go in and, you know, for most of them, there is not any sort of free documentation available other than what the community has pulled together. Like, there may be leaked dev kits or developers manuals and things, but even those are wrong sometimes. Sometimes, like, the developer manual officially from the console manufacturer, like Nintendo or Sony or whoever, you know, it'll be wrong. Like, it'll have something wrong in the dev manual. So you can't even necessarily rely on that. Sometimes you just have to dig into the hardware and see, okay, well, how does this actually behave? By the way, we're at Crane, without high jump. Just wanted to point that out. I really like this skip. I like killing Kraid as soon as I get here, instead of backtracking to him after I get high jump. It's not a very big skip. It skips like maybe 2 or 3 minutes of backtracking, but I really enjoy doing it. Hey, you. Open your mouth again. Okay, one more time. There we go. Bye, Kraid. I'm sorry, was there a boss there? Sega consoles are in poverty and stuff like 3DO and just homeless in the emulator world accuracy. Yeah, that's kind of a sad thing too, is because you can only rely on the community to make these open source emulators. You know, less popular consoles, they're just not going to get as much love. So that does unfortunately happen. It's like you can pretty much guarantee Nintendo consoles are going to get decent attention on the emulation scene, even though Nintendo really hates that. Sony as well, but Sega, it's like When did the Dreamcast come out? Like, it's... Geez, it's like nearly a 20-year-old console at this point, isn't it? Like, at this point, all the gamers who grew up on that Dreamcast even are grown up. You love Kraid, a big boy? Yep, Kraid is the biggest of boys. Whoops. Of course, without high jump, you have to be a little more creative with how you get out of that. But that's okay. We can do that. I dropped the bomb in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm not gonna get a speedrun record, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These guys are kind of dangerous when you have low energy. Give me that. Dreamcast gamers could have grandkids and so old. I suppose it's technically possible. You have to get busy pretty young, though. I mean, I guess if you were already an adult when the Dreamcast came out, that would be more likely. God, it's crazy to think about how long ago these consoles really came out. Is this where I need to go? Yes, but I needed mockball. Let's do this. Perfect. First try. That's not what I meant. This is part of my screw backtracking strategy. You're supposed to have speed boost to get in here, but whoops. This is not where I want to go. But we don't need no stinking speed boost. I am gonna wait a second for these guys to pass through so they don't hit me. Dreamcast was your first console. You played it a couple months from launch at 4 to 5. Nice. Dreamcast was awesome. You know, it's really a shame that Sega had to bow out of the hardware business. It would have been nice if they'd stayed to give Nintendo some competition. I know Sony's doing that now, but Sony's got their own problems. I don't, what am I doing? This is the wrong way. You can't exit this way, and I know that. I'm getting distracted by chat, and I'm just, this is my excuse, by the way. Keep chatting. I'm just getting distracted. My streamer skills, where are they? They don't exist. It's what you get for taking a, like, 6-month break, or however the hell long I was out of this. Stop! Ow. Did I just... Dude, that thing shook! Did I just wall jump off him on accident? Here I am pointing at the screen. That was kind of reflexive. I didn't mean to do that even. Nice to have an arcade first console maker made a diverse market. Yeah, I'm saying, like, Sega definitely really helped diversify the console market. Although these days, every console, whether you get it from Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft, they're all just PCs. Well, I guess that's not true. Nintendo sells smartphones. It's a PC or it's a smartphone. You're looking at basically the same kind of hardware that PC gamers use, or the same kind of hardware that mobile gamers use. You know, it's like, There's no... Long gone are the days when you would get something like a Super Nintendo or a Sega Saturn or, you know, a PlayStation, and it'd be like, wow, it has all these cool, super high-tech features that none of the other consoles ever have had before, and look at all the cool things it can do. Look, Mode 7, wow, that's awesome. No. That's all gone. That's all gone. It's all replaced by, yep, it's a PC. Yep, it has higher specs than the last PC. Yep, it sure will play my games better. It's like, not trying to be cynical here. The march of technology forward, it's, you know, it's a good thing, but it feels like the older eras of console gaming were just a little bit more magical, you know? There's just a little bit more to it. Today, they're all the same. Just pick your favorite software publisher. It's like they all have their own exclusives, although some have more than others. But it's like, other than that, you're pretty much just picking a software publisher. What am I doing? This is the wrong way and I know it. I knew that this is not where you go, and yet I went there. Now that I have high jump, my wall jumps are going to be thrown off for a sec until I re-acclimate. Bring back the gimmicks, bring back the closed-off consoles, no more open platform. Yes, well, I don't know about the, well, maybe. I mean, like, when I look at, like, the software library for, like, the Nintendo Switch, you look at the eShop and there is so much shovelware. And I think this really kind of started around the time of the Wii, but it's, you know, it just continues. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that indie developers can put software on modern consoles with the blessing of the manufacturer. I am actually happy about that. That is awesome. But when you look at the Switch eShop and, like, out of the top 20 games in the list, the top 20 most recent games in the list, 10 of them are like hentai this, hentai that. I'm just like, Nintendo, could you exercise maybe a tiny bit of quality control? Just maybe a little bit? Just like the barest, smallest amount? Maybe have a little tiny filter on what's on your platform? You know, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to go crazy like you did in the old days and, oh, blood bad, violence bad. But could you just, could we maybe just have a small quality filter? Just a little one? Okay, let's see, what are we doing here? We are going to go into this room. And we are going to go out of this room. And we are going to fire our beam at this guy. And we did it too early, and he's not high enough. Okay, that's better. And use him to jump up here, where we are not quite supposed to be yet, but it's okay. And go over here. Games Sherlock Dogs, and it's coded in ChatGPT. I'm saying, like, the quality level. It's amazing what gets onto the Nintendo eShop these days. It is absolutely amazing. In a bad way. Gotta get the reserve tank. And you also have to shoot this little pebble here, because you need this missile. Or maybe it's more like a bubble. I don't even know what this stuff is. Okay. They do this a lot, where they, like, hide a couple of extra items in an item room, just past an item room, I should say. I could go up there, but I don't need to. We're gonna get up there in a minute anyway, so let's just go the normal route for that. I just really hate grapple hook. Any excuse I have to skip using grapple hook to get an item, I will take it. Okay, so now we gotta go down here. I would say, I'm not really like throwing shade at Nintendo. I do think their quality control on their eShop needs to be better. But I do feel like, in general, they still make like high quality games. I've never been disappointed in like a Mario game or a Zelda game. Well, I say that, but Tears of the Kingdom just kind of felt like more Breath of the Wild, which is not like a bad thing, but I'm a little bit open world fatigued at the moment, so maybe that's on me. But in general, it's like you get a new Mario game, it's like, they've got all these cool new things in here. You wouldn't think they'd be able to innovate on Mario, but somehow they did. But boy, do their lawyers need to cool it. They need to just settle down a little bit. I know they have to protect their IPs, but maybe they could not be so happy. Where the hell am I going? Do you guys know where I'm going? Oh, I'm not going there. I can't go here yet either. Need wave beam. Or you need to come from there. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, this seems right. I'm on autopilot, apparently. Oh, that's cool. You see over there on the right how the door is poking out a little bit? I'm kind of surprised you can see that actually even on a CRT. You can definitely see that in emulators, but I thought the overscan might hide it a little bit, but nope. It is definitely not hidden. Not huge on Odyssey, started to feel like Donkey Kong 64 at the sheer length of it. I don't know, I liked Odyssey, but I also didn't 100% the game. Like, whoops, what am I doing? Don't freeze that dude, you need him. You know what, I don't need him. I'm a strong, independent Samus who don't need no platforms. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know, Donkey Kong 64 definitely had that problem where it had a little too much. It had so many collectibles that just, it was exhausting to collect them all. Oh, this is not the right. Oh, stop going in doors you don't need to go in. We need to go in the door above it. We need to go up here. This is where we need to go. And can I do this right now? You can't see it right now, but I have a scowl on my face. I am not pleased with myself for that. I can't believe I just made a big deal of going through the wrong door and then immediately fell. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, I can do this. I don't need any extra power-ups. All I need is Samus and her wall jump. You look happy. You're smiling. Yeah, I'm totally happy. I'm totally smiling. I didn't mess up at all. Yeah, it's fine, guys. Nothing happened. PNG tuber gray alien here. Totally smiling. Anyway, we got wave beam, which you're supposed to have grapple for, but that's just a suggestion. Wall jump really kind of breaks this game open. It's amazing. Once you master wall jump, there's so many places you can go that you're not supposed to be yet. Whoa, slow down. Did you see that? We got some slowdown on a real console. Yeah, buddy. Rub that in the face of someone next time they say that it's the emulator doing it and that the original hardware wouldn't have done it. Although usually when people say that, it's because they don't really know how the hardware worked and don't understand that that was actually a problem. And also didn't play games on the original hardware back when it was new. And so also doesn't know that... You get the idea. Alright. Speed boost time. But before we go through the speed boost door, we can't forget to get this missile. I mean, we could forget it, but then we would have had 5 fewer missiles. And that just would have been sad. Can't play GoldenEye if it's not 8 frames per second during explosions. Yeah, that's one thing. A lot of N64 emulators don't seem to care about accuracy enough to get frame rate right, and so that is a real problem for emulation, is making sure that the frame rate's correct. Because a modern computer can render the graphics way faster than an N64 would have been able to. But you really don't want that. You really kind of want emulation accuracy. I watched a video a while back where speedrunners were using the... apparently they used the low frame rate of the explosions in GoldenEye to, like, clip through something or do some other kind of glitch. They'd actually... It messes with the... I don't want to be here. With the... the frame rate messes with the collision a bit. Probably collision is tied to elapsed time rather than frames, which makes perfect sense in a game like that. Usually that's what you want. Usually you don't want to go frame by frame with your collision, but unless your system is guaranteed to have a fixed frame rate. But a lot of early games definitely did do that. To go through here, is this a good idea or a bad idea? Plasma. Does this lead where I think it leads? Oh, I forget what I'm doing. I do want to be down here, but what was that other path? You can clip through tight spots with mines, if you remember. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds vaguely like the video I watched. Oh man. I don't remember the details. If any GoldenEye speedrunners ever watch this video, they're gonna be pissed at me. Oh, this is that passage. I didn't need to come back for this. I just played through this game the other day because I was testing out the CRT. You'd think I would remember the entire map. You'd think I'd just have it all completely memorized at this point. I guess I'll do this. Let's not go that way. I probably could make it, but I don't want to try it. That's much better with grapple hook. Grapple beam. Mines can clip you. I could just say mines can clip you into the credits and no one would fight me on it here. Yes, that is true. If you said that, no one would fight you on it here. There don't appear to be any GoldenEye speedrunners in the chat. Do I want to go up? No, I don't. No, No, I don't. I want to go down. I want to just do this and get it done. Let's just get this part over with. Hey, buddy. Ah, yep, there we go. Make his arms jiggle. There we go. We can make Crocomeyer's arms jiggle by wall jumping off of him. Alright, I'm gonna get killed if I keep doing that. Let's kill him. Does he just stand there until you fire the first shot? I don't think I ever noticed that. I guess he wants you to know how to hurt him before he starts charging you. That's a very interesting little hidden tutorial that I had never noticed before. Whoops. Alright, Crocomeyer, I'm gonna just jump right over you here, don't mind me. I love this little guy, he's so goofy. He really is, isn't he? He's so goofy. And he's even goofier after you kill him. And then you go over to the spiked wall and you're like, what's going on with this spiked wall? Why can't I get past it? Oh no. Oh no, the boss music came back. Oh my god, how are you not dead? I love that so much. It's just hilarious. My favorite fake out, I think, in any SNES game. I was on the cutting room floor the other day, browsing Super Metroid, and I learned something interesting. Did you know that there is a tiny enemy that's been dummied out in the code that looks like a little baby Crocomeyer? Apparently, they were thinking about having like little baby Crocomeyers at some point during development. I guess they decided not to go with that, but I thought that was kind of neat. Samus is so evil. This little creature is burning to death and she just styles over her. Yep. That's exactly it. Samus doesn't care. Ow. Give me those missiles. That's not even half of Samus's evilness, though. You just wait till we get to, what's it called? Why can't I think of its name? The Meridia boss. Dragon. Wait till we get to Dragon. We want to talk about Samus doing evil. I can't help but think I am supposed to have power bombs right now. Let me see. Can I do this without power bombs? Can I do it without power bombs? What did I miss? Let's see. Can this be done without power bombs? I think so, but it's gonna be painful. Bear with me. I'm not so good at bomb jumping. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Nope. There's a technique that I've used before where you like drop one and then, yeah, that's it. Ah! Too close. I can't believe it. Where did I miss the power bombs? Hold on. I really have to think about this. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh man, I suck at bomb jumping. There's like a technique to it. Like you timing is close, but like you bomb as you're landing on. Jumping into a bomb jump is probably the wrong way to do this. God, the rhythm is so hard. You got crazy good at bomb jumping as a kid, bragged about it to someone as an adult, only to show you couldn't do it anymore. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, I wish I could remember how to... See, I think these platforms drop to prevent you from bomb jumping. What they didn't know, though, is that I can do it anyway. I just have to... Okay, I just have to think about this. You just have to... It's easy. All you do is it's that easy, you know? You just just kind of... I might be used to emulator bomb jumping timings too. There might be... I'm going to use that as the excuse. So if I... So the trick is you have to time it so that the bomb explodes right as you go past it. But that means you have to kind of drop the bomb as you're going up, but not too far behind the height of your jump. Is high jump screwing me up here? Maybe. Hold on, let's try turning high jump off. Lay it right where the last one explodes. Yeah, something like that. It's like... The technique I've used in the past is you basically lay the bomb right as Samus touches the previous bomb. But if you don't get it started correctly, then you're gonna just totally screw it up. Like, you need just the right height, and then you... I'm not admitting defeat. I am not going back for power bombs. Why is this hard? There's something funny about... Something feels weird here. Have I never done this on original hardware? I mean, that's probably true. I can't believe I almost had it the first time I tried this, and now I can't get it. Whoops, what have I done? No, no, no. We'll turn high jump back on. If I have less height to do this, I might be able to do it. I can't get more than a couple of bombs out of this. I'm not sure... Oh my god, I suck at bomb jumping. The problem is that first bomb is not... There we go. Ah, not actually good though. Should I give up? No. No. No, it is the bombs that are wrong. Hold on. Can I, no, this is not very likely to happen, is it? I'm trying to think. Can't... If it were wall jump, I'd have had this by now. Alright, whoops. Get out of the lava, Samus. Alright, let's do it. So, you need to throw the bomb in midair. And then you need to shut up so that you can hear the timing. That's what you need to do. Okay, shutting up so you can hear the timing was the right choice. Okay, so you do place it just as the previous bomb explodes. Well done. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Been a while since I've bomb jumped. I'm clearly not good at it. You know what? Do we need grapple hook? We don't need, just for that. Just for that little bit. I'm not even going to use grapple hook to escape this room. I think I might need it in this room. Nah, maybe the next one though. Oh no, correction, the one after this. Yeah, who needs it? No one needs grapple hook. Grapple hook is superfluous. Okay, alright, we need it here. Why did I skip power bombs though? I feel like that shouldn't have been so easy to do. Let's go find power bombs. They're around here somewhere. Wait, I know where they are. I know one place you can get them anyway. There we go. Since you're supposed to have power bombs to get the grapple beam, I don't think these are supposed to be my first power bombs. But you know what? We're doing it. You know what? Give me my energy back. That lava took a lot out of me. Come on. I don't have all day. I mean, actually, I do. I really, really do. But we just won't talk about that. Whoops. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled falling in the lava. Oh my god! I hit literally every single pit. How did I do that? That was almost impressive. Okay. Let's see, what's here? Save point. I think I just saved. Didn't I just save? Pretty sure I just saved. Where are the power bombs? I don't know. You know what? Maybe you're not supposed to have them yet. Hold on. No. Definitely, because you can fall into that pit and... Is there a way back up? If you fall down the grapple pit, you're expected to have power bombs. Where was I supposed to get... Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Our goal is to defeat Mother Brain. Through any means necessary. My sequence breaking might be skipping some things, but that's okay. Let's just... You know what I'd like to do someday is a reverse boss run. I know it's possible, but I'm pretty sure you have to use a lot of glitches to do it. Because I don't even think you can get down to Ridley without doing a glitch, because there's like you need this... The Chozo statue that lowers the lava in the entry room checks to see if you have space jump, and you can only get space jump by defeating Dragon, so I think there's like a... I think you have to do some sort of glitch to get through there. What did Mother Brain do to you? She's a mother? I don't know. I don't know what Mother Brain did to me. I really don't know. I'd like to find that out myself. Okay. We're going up here. You're probably supposed to be here. Because you're supposed to backtrack for grapple later. I know. But we didn't do that. I feel like power bombs I was supposed to get down there. I never remember where the first power bomb is though. This is just the X-ray scope, isn't it? Well, we're here. May as well do it. Ouch. For the water section. Yeah, you definitely need the grapple beam to do... That guy just got perfectly in my way there. You definitely need grapple beam to do the wrecked... or to get into the wrecked ship. And you'll need power bombs to get grapple beam, which means I must have been supposed to find power beams prior... or power bombs prior to that? I can't help but think that I'm missing a very important step. But it doesn't really matter since we have power bombs now. I like how the X-ray scope room is supposed to be some big maze that you need the X-ray scope to escape, but it's actually really straightforward. You honestly, even if it's your first time playing the game, you can probably get out of there without using the X-ray scope. Ooh. You know what? You just... all of you give me your energy. I don't know if you guys could even see those platforms. Those are really good. Never used the X-ray scope. Yeah, it's... I'm pretty sure I did when I first played this game, but I never do anymore. It's... because, like, I mean, it's cool. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, but you have to stop and hold A and... or whatever button you've bound it to. I think it might just be the run button. And then, it's so slow, you know? You can, like, scope the room and, like, look around, but it's really slow. Such a narrow area that it shows through, or that it shows a narrow X-ray area. So it's kind of like, oh no. It's kind of, I don't know. I think they could have implemented it better and maybe made it more useful. It's just a huge pain in the butt to use it, really. Now, can I do this right now? I can't. Oh, yeah, I remember what room this is. Ah! Somehow I didn't get that guy. More power bombs. Oh no, I bumped the tripod. You guys okay? Wait, hold on. This wall. Yeah. Missiles. It's for people who don't find bombing every inch of the game fun. That's half the fun of this game, though. You gotta bomb every inch of the game. And that's what power bombs are for. To bomb every inch of the game all at once. Like, honestly, power bombs are amazing. Once you get those, you don't even need an X-ray scope. And yet somehow you need them to get the X-ray scope. Although I guess there are some blocks power bombs don't destroy. Or reveal. But whatever. It's fine. And see, that's all. Also the thing, though, it's like it's clearly designed to make it easier, so that you don't have to bomb every inch of the game. But also, like, does it do a good job of that? It's such a slow, narrow field of view. I mean, like, I feel like it doesn't even do a good job of that. Suddenly went from no power bombs to tons of power bombs. I'm being too cautious. I'm getting myself hurt. How far in the game do you give you the X-ray scope? Feel like by the time you get it, that knee-jerk reaction to bomb the room is already in the player. Yes, definitely. It's well, you need the grapple beam to reach it. So I mean. This is pretty early in the game, kind of. We beat Kraid, we still have the wrecked ship and Meridia and Lower Norfair to do. So, maybe like 40%. I'd say this is maybe 40% of the way through the game. So yeah, I think you're right. I feel like that knee-jerk reaction to bomb the crap out of everything is already well learned by the time you get it. I just like opening this door for both sides. I don't know why it is. I actually think I do know why it does that. But, anyways, it's silly. Let's go back to the ship. Let's recharge. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys something I found out recently. I discovered this while testing earlier. Wait, let me blow open that door. It's apparently green. Okay, first, we're gonna heal. Should be 10% into it. It should even be a default item. Yeah, see, if they gave you the X-ray scope earlier, you might learn to rely on it. But by the time you get it, do you need it? Okay, check this out. I'm gonna do something cool, I think. Whoops, that's... Yep. Okay, so pay attention to the bottom of the ship here. It's kind of dark. I hope you guys can see that. But just watch it. I'm going to shine spark into it. And just watch. Do you see the flicker? Did you see it disappear? Here, I'll do it again. You see it flickering? I'll do it one more time for good measure. Watch the bottom of Samus's ship when I shine spark into it. There's so many sprites on screen at once when you do that, in those scan lines, that it causes the game to flicker the sprites. I don't think I had ever seen that before. Super Metroid's normally pretty good about avoiding that many sprites and not really having to do sprite flicker, but I just happened to notice that the other day when I was testing, and I'm like, wait a minute. You can easily produce sprite flicker in Super Metroid by just shine sparking into the bottom of the ship. Pretty cool. Who in the test phase would try that? I know. I'm not blaming them. And the way they handle it is fine, you know. Sprite flicker is a fine way to deal with that, but it's just funny. It was quite unexpected. Because the game does such a good job of just avoiding having that many sprites. I mean, like, there's a lot of sprites on screen, don't get me wrong, but it's really hard to get flicker to happen in this game. Oh, whoop. There we go. So, since bombs don't work underwater until you get gravity seed, you have to kind of jump into that one. Yeah, and that's one of those things too. Like, even if they had discovered that sprite flicker on the ship during testing, which I kind of doubt that they would, but even if they had, then you always have to triage your bugs, right? Like that, it might have just not been very important to them. They were like, whatever. Who's gonna do that? And if they do, it's on them. Should get a promotion if you're a tester and find out. Yeah, you really are. If you find that, you're definitely pushing on all the handrails, so to speak. You're pushing on all the guardrails. Like there's, who would look for that? It's like the way that some sprites, like the I don't even know what it's called, but that little, the first mini boss that gives you the super missiles. The way you can wall jump off of him and he'll shake, and the way you can wall jump off of Crocomire, the way that if you wall jump off of any sprite, it vibrates. See, look at that. Like, it has to be an intentional effect, almost, but also it's weird. So, like, why? I feel like if I were a QA tester and I caught that, I'd be like, why? But, anyway. Has to be an intentional effect. It's too weird not to be. But it almost feels like a bug, too. Alright. Now, Phantoon. This guy's not that hard to kill. You feel like it feels right that things shake when you jump off of them? I suppose that's fine. I mean, I suppose that's an acceptable take on it. But it's not something you'd normally think to do. I don't even remember where I learned that. I certainly wasn't jumping off of every sprite. So, Phantoon. He's not that hard to kill. But your instinct would be to use super missiles. And if you do use super missiles, he'll do this. And it's difficult to dodge him when he does that. I always just use the fake screw attack, as you saw just there, and just spin through all of his fires. I'm getting hit by every fire. But, also, if you don't use super missiles, he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it at all if you don't use super missiles. Now, which fights faster? With super missiles or without? I'm not actually sure. I kind of like using super missiles. I may never find the answer to that question. You're in a heavy-ass power suit that shit's gonna shake? Okay, alright, fair. That's fair. That is fair. Whoops, what am I doing? Running right into Phantoon, that's right. Oh, that was a stupid dodge. I'm surprised that even worked. Oh my god, I'm glad I'm streaming, guys. I wouldn't believe it. Whoops. Okay, that one may have actually been my controller. I did not let off that button, but I definitely fired. That may have been the controller. I think I'm blaming my controller on that one. Every fight when I was a kid was never using missiles. I have to save them in an almost irrational way. You know, that's the way I play this game in general. Like, boss fights, I'm okay with using missiles. Charge beam to kill a boss is just so slow, I don't want to deal with it. Um, but like during normal gameplay, you see the way I just shoot everything? It's like I have to conserve my missiles. I prefer not to use them. And that's weird because I've got 100 missiles. I should be using them just to kill normal things, honestly. But it's not very rational for me to be saving them, but that's just the way I operate. So, I mean, let's see, how many missiles does it take to kill these guys? 3? As opposed to the, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, okay, it's only 1 fewer. Alright, maybe it's not that big a deal. Yeah, but as a kid, I thought I should conserve them during boss fights. Have no idea why. Well, if you have no idea why, I'm sure I can't help with that. Where is it? Is it just up above? I'm not using the X-ray scope after we just dissed it so hard. I'm gonna bomb everything. And pick up this super missile. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Now, oh, these stupid things. Stop shooting at me, stupid robot. Oh no, I got him in the corner. Well, I guess that's how you're supposed to get up there. Oh, that's not even the right one. Is it up there? No? What is it? Is it down here? Get away from me, robot. Is it really this one? Oh, they really just wanted to mess with me on that one. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Power bombs. Nature's X-ray scope. Get out of here, robot. These guys are like... I always like the design of these robots. They're like quintessential 60s sci-fi robots. If my dad played video games, he would probably like the wrecked ship. Whoa. Doctor Who type robots, exactly. Exactly. I don't want to go right yet. That would be leaving the wrecked ship. We want to go up. May as well hit this save point. Kill these giant molecules or whatever the hell they are. Now, this room is annoying because every door in this room goes gray when you enter it. So I always just kill everything in the room, open all the doors, and then pick one to go through. And I think we're wanting to go through the left door. I don't know if the right door actually has anything useful. And if you're going left to right through this room, you're always going to get... You're pretty much always going to kill everything, unless you're just running from everything, but... whatever. I just hate the fact that none of the doors in this room are open until you kill all the enemies in it. It's kind of annoying. Just a bit. Oh, maybe there is something in here. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna just wall jump off you. Ah, yes, there's a missile. There's nothing behind the missile. Always suspicious. Nope. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. That was not very bright. I feel like I should have taken more hits than that just running through that room. Are you saying these robots are running on a treadmill forever? Okay, are you saving? Okay, I couldn't read that. My chat is far away from me. Let me fix that. Let me put my chat closer to me. Are you saving those robots from running on a treadmill forever, or cursed to a life in a hole? Why not both? Why not both? Okay, where is... There's somewhere... There he is. It's way up there. I need him to come back here. Come back here. You... One of these guys. Way up there. I need him to turn back left. Turn back left! Right. Wow. Some directions. Gray directions. Turn back. Turn back. Is he only simulating when I'm actually on the screen? Or updating when I'm actually on the screen? I need him. I need him. I can't get up there without him. Come on. He is only updating when I'm on screen. He's like... Yep, he only updates when I'm close enough to him. Which is a real pain because I don't know how to be close enough to him consistently. I need him over here. Come on. Oh, this is so annoying. I think it's just for a missile too. Uh-oh, I fell. Don't update without me, okay? There we go. Now we wait. And then when we get there, we probably have to do some crazy last-minute jumping to actually get it. In my experience, this is the most annoying missile tank in the entire game. Oh, I got it! Okay, enough of that. Now, there is one place I use the X-ray scope in this game, actually, and that is here. Because... yeah, so... if you make a wrong turn down here, there are these one-way blocks which will drop you back down to the entrance of the wrecked ship, and I would prefer not to do that today. Okay, now this, I know, oops, not this. This is the right way forward. Pretty soon here we won't have to worry about the water anymore. I like this little guy. I like this little guy. He only shows up here. In this room. If you come to the top of this, out from the outside, from that other room, he's not there. It's only if you're here. And he just follows you. He's the only enemy in the game that does that. He's just curious. He's just a little guy. He deserves to live and enjoy life. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. We are not going to kill him. We will leave him alone. We will let him be happy. Well, that went a little better than it normally does. I always hit the spikes at least once. Oh, I watched a YouTube video recently of someone doing a test run of a ROM called Super Metroid, But I Hate You. And it is such a great little meme ROM because it does take a lot of scenes like this and it makes them funny. Like this scene in Super Metroid But I Hate You, like this guy, he like walks across the spikes partway and then like walks back and then like walks forward a little bit and then like walks back and then he walks really slow and he does like a lot of silly like back and forth like that just to mess with you. It's, my god, I would never play that ROM myself, but it was a lot of fun to watch. It's just like a huge collection of Super Metroid memes in Super Metroid ROM hack format. Alright, we gotta blow this up. And then Shine Spark up here. And then jump over this pit. And grab the reserve tank. I always wanted him to chuck you across the room. It always feels like you should, doesn't it? Alright. Oh yeah, and at the very end of the sequence, he like holds you there for like a really long time before he drops you. You're like, you gonna let me go there, buddy? This is a really great little hidden tutorial here, too. The way that it drops you out of that door, you get Gravity Suit, and then immediately the only way you can go is out that door, and it just drops you into a puddle. So you immediately know what Gravity Suit does. You're like, oh hey, my water mobility doesn't suck ass anymore. I think that's fantastic. This game is absolutely full of those little hidden tutorials. Okay, finally time to get out of wreck shit. It's a pretty short dungeon, actually. Can I call it a dungeon? Would you call these dungeons? It's a pretty short area. A small area. Alright, whatever. Let's not worry about the semantics. Let's go get some energy tank. This game has just experienced game designers going crazy with everything they've learned at Nintendo. Just perfect synergy? Yes. Absolutely. It absolutely is. It's... whoops. It is... You can definitely tell that the people who worked on this game really enjoyed what they do. Because they put in a lot of effort to make sure that the game is fun and that the game experience is very smooth. Just wall jump off of that little platform. Just make every... Is this the let's see how many sprites we can make shake run? I'll call it shake %. You have to wall jump off of every sprite that can shake, which is every sprite that has that stops Samus when she touches it. I was gonna say that has collision, but like everything has collision. It's just, does it hurt you or does it stop you? I always hated these things. Not because they're hard or they do a lot of damage to you. hard to kill rather, but because of the noise they make. I don't know. It's just... It's a weird noise. It freaks me out. Or, it used to freak me out. I don't like those guys. Alright, to Meridia. Now Meridia's... I used to dislike this area because of how long it is, but the more I play this game, the better I get at it, the faster I can get through here, so it's not that big of a deal to me now. I did completely skip this room I meant to hit, though, because I would like to save. Not that I need it. I don't think I'm going to die here. I haven't died yet. When's the last time I died in Super Metroid? I don't even know. I'd probably play some like Super Metroid ROM hacks on the channel if it weren't for the fact that I'd be afraid about Nintendo. Nintendo really does not like that. They're okay with you streaming their games, but ROM hacks are explicitly forbidden. And they probably wouldn't notice some small channel like mine. I've seen bigger channels that get away with it, but I really kind of don't want to tempt Nintendo to strike me. It just doesn't sound like a good idea. Okay. Let's see. Unarchived ROM hacks. Oh, you know what? That might work. That may actually work. Because if it's unarchived, I mean, they don't copyright claim their stuff, so it's not like a content ID would hit it. Yeah, that may actually work. Do I want to go this way? No, I don't. Why did I even try? Unarchived ROM hack screen. Maybe. It might work. As long as Nintendo didn't see it and become spiteful, like, as it was in progress, and considering how small I am, they probably wouldn't. So, yeah, that could work. We could also be cheeky with the stream title to sort of conceal it. That could work. That could work. Super Metroid randomizer would be fun? You're not kidding. I have so much fun with randomizers in Super Metroid. I would love to do a Super Metroid randomizer stream. You know what would be really fun is the Link to the Past Super Metroid combined randomizer. That thing is a trip. And also, I don't think I want to go right. I feel like I don't want to go right. Yes, right is bad. Let us not go right. Ow, 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 I'm stuck, I'm stuck! I hate the quicksand in this game, it's so bad. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Frando is a lot. Yeah, I don't know either of those games well enough to even attempt that rando, but it certainly does seem interesting. Can I even go left here? I think I have to go down. Yeah, because there's the one-way door there. I can't go through here. I have to go down. And this is just something boring. I just used a super missile on that door. What of it? Map! That is boring, alright. Ocarina of Time is beginner friendly. Majora's Mask is hard, but a little more interesting. Yeah, you know, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. I'd believe that. And when you combine them, it's more interesting and not beginner friendly. Yes, left. That is where we go. This is my favorite little tidbit You have to power bomb this tube, and nothing in the game really tells you. There's like a broken tube somewhere, and like I think you're supposed to infer that you can destroy this somehow. You have to power bomb this tube, but notice how the tube does not shatter until Samus moves. You use the bomb, and it breaks the tube, but not until Samus moves. I don't know why it's coded that way, but it's pretty neat. Hate this. Had to do the walk of shame as a kid and look it up. Pissed me off. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to know to power bomb that tube. Like, there is the... I feel like there's a broken tube somewhere that's maybe meant to be the hint, but there's nothing that relates it to power bombs, you know? Like, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Now this is one of the harder missile tanks in the game too. Because that's how it usually ends up. Here, let me try that again. You have to clear this room, which you're going to waste a super missile every time you try this. You have to kill all these guys just so that they don't get in your way. You have to shine spark, or charge a shine spark, get to this plant here, and then jump. That missile tank. That one's annoying. It's the only one like it. I think it's that, but it's also the only time you do something like that. Yeah, it really is the only time. The only time that your power bombs destroy, like, anything that's not a block. So yeah, it's pretty weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense. That is a fun puzzle, though. That one with that missile. And I love how they put that little plant down there to show you where to line it up. As soon as you realize that missile becomes 1,000 times easier to get. Because before that, it's like, well, how am I supposed to know where to jump? And it's like, okay, yeah, you could fall from above. That would show you where to jump. But yeah, it's pretty cool that they put that little plant there as a visual indicator, so you know you're in the exact right spot. Again, game designers. Designing games. And actually doing a good job of it. Imagine that. Imagine that. Is it here? No, it's the other one. You can kill these guys without plasma. Oh, there's some slowdown. Oh, wait, no, this is... no, it's further left. It's further left. Down here. Didn't know the lineup. Just spent hours doing it as a kid and had the time of your life doing it. That's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, you have to attack this thing's babies for it to get mad at you. And you have to make it mad at you for it to jump up so that you can do this. That thing doesn't even care about you until you shoot at its babies. And that's just another example of why Samus is evil. You attacked that poor turtle thing's babies. It was content to just let you be. But you had to shoot its babies to make it mad enough to spin at you so that you could go up and get that energy tank. War criminal. I know, right? Samus is a damn war criminal. Just no excuse, Samus. What are you even doing? It's like how, if you really think about it, Link is kind of an asshole. He's always going into people's houses, taking their chests, smashing their pots. I mean, like, Link's kind of an asshole too. None of Nintendo's protagonists are saints. Okay, what are we doing? We have to get up over that. Probably better to do this from the left. Link, Link is the hero. They all understand. Oh, fine, fine. But what about before they know he's the hero? You know, back when he's just some little kid that came from the fairy village or whatever. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know if there's anything up here. Oh, there is, isn't there? Maybe over here? Yep. Oh, wait, I know what this is. This is a shortcut. There's no reason to be here. Alright, we're out. It's biological. That's the hero is in their DNA. I suppose that is canon, pretty much. I suppose I will accept that. What kind of a grapple was that? I hate grapple beam. I guess I'm getting pretty good at it through all of my various playthroughs of this game, but I hate it. What's up here again? I forget always. Ah. Do I need to be here? Yes. Yes, I do. Because I need these missiles. And because there's more. I mean, I guess I could have skipped this. It's not essential. None of the essential items are up here. Wish the grapple was a little faster and you could fling yourself or something. Yeah, I mean, there's like definitely ways they could have made the grapple more fun. It also feels kind of stiff. Like, I think my biggest problem with it is that it just... swinging with the grapple beam is not very smooth. Could always lock their stuff up behind a fetch quest. Yeah, I guess that does keep Link out of it. That is the best way to keep Link out of your stuff, is to lock it behind a fetch quest. If you put a heart piece behind a fetch quest, Link will go to the ends of the earth to do it. Fetch quest laws must be abolished for the hero class. But the fetch quest laws are the only thing keeping the hero from getting their hands on it. Is this power bombs? No. Especially the 23-step fetch quest with a timer. Don't even get me started on timers. Okay, this is power bombs. Alright. Technically speaking, there are 2 sand traps under this room. One of them here, and one of them here. And you can fall through them into rooms that have 2 items each in them. And I think there's like a reserve tank or maybe an energy tank and some missiles and some other good stuff that we want. But if you fall into one of these rooms, you have to go all the way back around. So we're not doing it. We are not doing it. I'm vetoing it. This isn't this isn't a 100% run. This is a how many things can I get on the way to Mother Brain run. We're not doing it. Now I will do this. Because this is nice and easy. It's actually fun to see you point to the map. It's like being lectured by the guy playing the game. It's a little bit different from my normal streams where there isn't a hand reveal going on. Okay, is there anything here, or is this a dead end? I think this is a dead end. Yeah, dead end with sand traps because you fall from above from another room with a sand trap? Yeah, that's what this is. We don't need to do that. Should have a hand pointer stick, like one of those little sticks with like the little gloved hand to point with. That would be funny. That would be funny. Oh, you know what I do have? I do have this little. Well, you can't see him. Hold on, let me get a light on him. Let me get a light on him. I do have this guy. I have this little gray alien here. I could use him to point at the screen. Would you like that? If I point at the screen with him? My little alien? You can't really see him, like you can see his silhouette here, but I can have him point. He can point at the map with his little hand. Okay, let's see, what are we doing? We are going through here. You can get through there without a speed boost, but it requires a glitch, which I have not mastered yet. Maybe we should do a stream sometime where I try to learn some Super Metroid glitches. That might be fun. Oh my god, I think that's the quickest kill I've ever got on that guy. Holy shit, face reveal. He's this gray alien in real life as the PNG. Yep, that's me, that's the real me. This is really me, guys. This is me. You can't see me, I'm just a silhouette now. I'm so small. Look at me compared to this little 9-inch CRT. Why am I doing that? The best way is to speed boost through this. I screwed it all up though by changing the position of the enemies. That's how you're supposed to do that. Although actually, oh no! The sand got me. Oh no. Okay, all right. Well, this is the easiest way through here now. This is another place where X-ray scope actually comes in handy. It's... how do you even get through this? It's here. This is the spot. That's the trap. You have to... Okay, let me go back to that. Okay, so there's this place here where... let's use the X-ray scope for demonstration. So that tunnel from the right goes up, and then it continues left down to that energy tank, but it also continues left into a pit. And if you're just holding left, you're just going to fall in that pit. You need to stop here and bomb jump up to actually get the energy tank. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh, I hate sand in this game. Okay, let's leave this horrible room. Mocktroids can't catch me. Uh-oh, I had to... damn it! They're called Mocktroids because they're mock Metroids, get it? Get away from me! I'll do anything to avoid using grapple hook, including wall jumping up the sides of these things. Ow. I always thought the Mocktroids were maybe like failures, like the space pirates trying to replicate the Metroids and failing to do so. I don't know if that's official lore, but that's always been my headcanon for these guys. maybe it even was in, like, a Nintendo Power or something? Did I make that up? Did I make up this headcanon, or is it actually real canon? I don't actually know. We may as well top our energy off in case this boss annihilates us somehow. It probably won't. It probably won't, because I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the cheese. I can't remember if I've killed it legit on stream even once yet. And I'm not about to start today. We're gonna kill this boss with the cheese. And this is intended cheese. So, you know, don't at me. Okay, we're going through this door. Right into the boss room. And we have to destroy all these guns on the sides. And a super missile will take them out. I think it takes like 3 normal missiles. And then they're just, see how they're sparking in energy sparklies? This top one is the key, the clue. But anyway, see the little Dragon babies? And here comes the big Dragon. And she's gonna do, what is she doing? Oh, it's gonna spit those little gray things. And if you get caught by one of those, she'll grab you. What? What? Excuse me? Dragon, what the hell? Excuse me? You were supposed to... but if you get caught by one of... Was I too far right? Like, what was that? Okay, you can struggle and break free from this, but you can also... Ugh. Oh, maybe it has to be the left side of the screen. Grapple's not quite... doesn't quite reach that far. Alright, we'll wait until Dragon's coming from the right. Yeah, okay, this might be better. If you get caught, or if you get hit by those, she will grab you. And then, you just wait. Your instinct is to struggle, so she'll drop you. Don't do that. Switch to your grapple beam. Just do it. Just grapple to the little broken turret. And electrocute the crap out of Dragon. Dragon is way harder to fight if you don't do that. Look at the little babies. Don't you feel bad that we killed Dragon now? Look at all of its little babies that it left behind. Don't feel too bad. Those little babies are horrible. They're those stupid things that fall down those sand falls and shoot at you. And oh, you didn't know about the grapple beam kill? Oh yeah. That, I don't know when I learned about that. It was a long time ago, but it was not when I first played this game. I certainly didn't know about it as a kid. But it's an intended way to kill that thing, but I don't know how you were supposed to figure it out. Maybe you're supposed to think, oh, those turrets look like electricity, and my beam is electricity too, so maybe if I grapple to them, I can electrocute. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out. Water plus electricity equals death? I don't know. I don't know. But it certainly is the easy way to kill Dragon. That fight is actually a huge pain in the butt if you have to do it legit. Honestly, I think Dragon's probably the hardest boss in the game if you have to fight her legit. Definitely harder than Mother Brain. I love Mother Brain, but she's not difficult. Definitely, I think even harder than Ridley, personally. At least for me. I think Super Metroid for me is a game I never looked up, and all I know about it is the normal surface level stuff. Everything else is what I learned on my own. That's fair. That's fair. I have a lot of games like that. I don't always dig deep into a game I have, over the years, dug pretty deep into Super Metroid just because it is one of my favorite games, and I'm constantly going back to it. But even Super Metroid, I don't know everything about. I'm sure there's a lot of glitches and techniques that speedrunners use that would just make my jaw drop, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, you don't have to become a Wikipedia article about every game that you play. It's certainly one way to live, but I think it's more fun to discover things on your own anyway. Let's see. Where am I going? Up to Criteria. We gotta get Plasma. And then we gotta go to Criteria. I mean, we don't have to get Plasma, but we have to get Plasma. Now we could certainly get Spring Ball too, but do I look like I'm gonna backtrack for Spring Ball? Actually, hold on. Do I have to backtrack for Spring Ball? No. No, we can get to Criteria from here. We gotta get through this room. I'll meet people who know everything about any classic video game and is charming, but I do value learning stuff on my own. Unless it's a game with high-level play, then I need a second sword. Yeah, it's... I enjoy learning stuff on my own about games. It's like... once I'm really familiar with a game, that's when I'll start looking stuff up about it. Like, if I get into a game enough that I feel like I'm a master of this game, then I'll look up things on the internet and find out that, no, actually, I'm not a master of this game. There is so much more to it. But in general, I prefer to experience games myself. And usually I'll play a game for the first time on my own, although there are some games that I think I played for the first time on stream. Yeah, Axiom Verge 2 is definitely one of those. But at any rate, like, it's still an experience where, like, it's not the kind of thing where I'm looking up a guide, you know? We're still experiencing it for the first time on stream. Oh, let's get away from those grabby hands. I just had a thought. I wonder if any of the engine code for Super Metroid came from Metroid or Metroid 2. I wonder. Well, Metroid 2 was a Game Boy game, so it would have used a Z80, so you couldn't use the code directly. But I wonder if they copied any. I wonder if they used Metroid as a starting point and then built on it, or if they wrote this game completely from scratch. If it's made for by Treasure, like Mischief Makers, I always play for a bit and then look up gameplay guides for mechanics. That's fair. Treasure made some very punishing games with very complex mechanics. One of my favorite games from back in the day is a game called Silhouette Mirage, and that is a Treasure game. And one of the most horrible things about it is that when they brought it stateside, when they localized it to English, they made it harder. The original Japanese version was a lot easier, but my god, they made it way harder. This is not the easiest way out, is it? This is not the easiest way out of Meridian. This isn't even the direction I want to go. Why am I like this? You've been playing it on Saturn? Nice. I played it on PlayStation back in the day. What do you think of it so far? Been playing, sounds like you've just recently started it. The game has some really fun, like, voice lines. Like, I remember the guy who, like, the boss fight, he's, like, cooking a soup. And you have to put, like, the ingredients that are counter to his alignment in the soup. And then he'll take a sip, and he'll be like, "Oh, dear Lord, that's terrible." Haven't gotten far, but you're enjoying it? Good, good. Played a bit last week, but you've been busy. Yep, I know how that is. Hey, welcome to the stream, Sakichi. Just kinda getting through Metroid. Talking about Silhouette Mirage. As you can see, we're on a CRT here. A full, legit CRT. You still can't hear it. It's too small of a tube. It doesn't have a nice ring when I tap on it. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. It has been a while. I haven't streamed since last year. It's been like a little over 6 months, I think, since my last stream. I was telling the other Earthlings here, I got like bronchitis last year, which really put a damper on things for a while. I think it took like at least a month for my voice to recover from that. And then it actually stole my voice from me. There were a couple of days there where I could not speak. I could not emit any vocalization at all. Like, I could sort of whisper. So like every time I talked, it was like ASMR time. But other than that, like, I just completely lost my voice. And then after that, I just kind of got busy with some other stuff and haven't really had time to stream. But as you can see, I am streaming now, hoping to make a little bit more of a habit of it. Oops. Oh, that was the worst thing I could have done right there. That enemy is going to be waiting for me right at the top. There we go. I know I said I wasn't going to get Spring Ball, but I was right here. Why did I do that? You can't kill that guy. You need that guy. You need this guy. He's a friend. We don't kill him. Yeah, I recovered quite nicely from the bronchitis. I'm much better now. I'm actually not sure, but I almost had to go back to my old VODs and see, like, I don't think my voice really changed per se, but I feel like at the lower pitches, like as my voice gets deeper, I feel like it's a lot scratchier than it used to be. But that could also be all in my head. I could be making that up completely. I can't really tell. I haven't done any scientific comparisons. Spring Ball. Which is, you know what? It's not bad. And when I was a kid, this thing helped me so much. But largely, the place in the game where you most need Spring Ball is the room where you get Spring Ball. It's helpful, but I don't know. If you're an expert at Super Metroid, you definitely don't need it. I definitely do not need it. That is breakable, right? You have the same illness as you back... you had? Like, back at that... You had bronchitis too? It's bad. It's nasty stuff. It's very nasty. Very, very nasty. And if it doesn't go away on its own, then you need to kind of... Then you really need to see a doctor about it. Because it can develop into pneumonia if it's left untreated for... If your body doesn't clear it on its own, it can become pneumonia. This game reminds you of Contra? Well, I suppose I could sort of see that, in that they're both kind of retro side-scrollers. But this one is, Super Metroid is, you know, basically the trope namer for the Metroidvania genre. Basically, Metroidvania is named after Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So it's one of the founders of the Metroidvania genre. How's the camera doing? It looks alright. Looks alright. Where am I going? Over there. Probably this way is the fastest. Plasma makes way short work of these guys. Space jump's kind of tricky to use in this game too, actually. It takes some real getting used to, because you have to jump again when you're at the right height. Like if you jump too high, it'll miss and you won't end up jumping in midair. And if you jump too low, then you will have missed your window as well, and you also won't end up jumping in midair. There's a brief moment where Igavania was catching on as a term for games more Vania than Metroid, but we went back to Metroidvania as a catch-all. Yeah, I know. It was like, I think when Bloodstained Ritual of the Night was first announced, they kind of used the word Igavania to describe it, I think so that they wouldn't step on Nintendo's toes by mixing Metroid into it, and to sort of describe the more Symphony of the Night-ish type. And then it just, yeah, I don't really hear anyone talk about Igavania anymore. I mean, well, Igarashi does still. I mean, the Bloodstained games still use that term, or rather, the marketing around them. Speaking of which, I'm really excited about the second Bloodstained game, which was just announced recently. Although its name escapes me. Scarlet something to do with red or blood, or I don't know. Anyways, new Bloodstained game, and the gameplay looks very much like Portrait of Ruin in terms of you have two characters who you can switch between. Looks like it's gonna be pretty cool. Should do some Castlevania streams too. Looks really cool, and they fixed the Steam port of the first one. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of work on the first one ever since it was released. They put in a lot of work. They didn't abandon it. The Switch port of the first one was really bad at launch. It had such bad performance and everything. I think it's a lot better now, but it was really terrible at launch. This right here, this room, you see how this is covered in lava? This is filled with lava, and if you were to go down to the bottom of this lava, you would find that your path is completely blocked and you can't move forward. Now, you're supposed to blow open this wall here and sit in this statue's hand. And it should work fine, because I have space jump. But apparently the game is coded to check for space jump here. If you do not have space jump, this scene does not activate, and the lava does not drain, and the path does not open. So I know there's got to be a way to get around this, because people do reverse boss runs. But I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm sure it involves a glitch. But reaching Ridley before anyone else seems painful. Okay, this trap. I don't like this trap. Oh, we never went to do that trap where they teach you about wall jumping. No, that's okay. That's back in Red Star. We don't need to worry about that. But anyway, this is all breakable blocks. And then I'm just going to drop a power bomb right there. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Hello. Whoa! Did you see that? I didn't know he could jump straight up like that. That was so goofy. That looked so silly. Is he... Was that it? I'm sorry, was there a boss here? Oh, that was probably my cleanest kill ever of that guy. Alright, screw attack. Is this a save point? No, it's energy refill. I guess they were expecting that boss to beat me up worse than he did. Can you go up from here? Don't think so. Alright, no. Now this is good because every single one of these guys you kill gives you a super missile. It's pretty cool. So just use screw attack and kill all of them. Oops. Just recharge a little bit. I like how detailed the sprite work is and how much they had to puppet them to make them move. Oh, it's so goofy. Yep. There is a lot of that kind of puppetry going on. Let's not go this way just yet. It's like you only have enough room in the cartridge for so many animation frames. A lot of your animations gotta happen through movement. Okay, game. Let me spin. I want to go here. Maybe I don't want to go here. No, I don't want to go here. But now that I'm here, I have to kill everything because the door closed behind me. Yeah, I don't want to go here. I have to come from above. I like doing that. A low percent run of Super Metroid would be fun to do too. I don't know how low I could go though. Because at some point, like, it's like skipping space jump, you know? I know it's possible, because I'm pretty sure the low percent speed run for Super Metroid does it. But, oh boy. I know it skips Gravity Suit. To skip Gravity Suit, you have to do some crazy techs in Meridian. It's just crazy. Is this where I want to go? I think so. Yep. Oh! No! Where am I going? Oh, right. This part's all bombable. Then we get to the Mickey Mouse room. I don't know what's up with this room, but it is very clearly shaped like Mickey Mouse. I think the developers, someone on the dev team must have enjoyed the little, the copyright mouse. Oh no! I went just a little too far and fell down. Copyright lawsuit room, yep. Wonder how hard a no-hit run is? Yes. Yes, I think I wonder that as well. But I think I'm not crazy enough to attempt one. I mean, I don't even know how many hits I've taken just in this stream, but it's a lot. And it's more every time I open my mouth. I'm sure it looks absolutely insane to see a no-hit run. Oh, you can't technically... Okay. Okay. A no-hit run is not possible unless you exclude certain hits. Because you actually have to take a hit. You have to take hits for Mother Brain during the final fight. Because she has to drain your energy enough for the baby Metroid to come and heal you. So, there are definitely some hits that you have to take. So the question is, what is the lowest possible hit count, and what would that run look like? Unless there's just a glitch you use to skip Mother Brain, I wonder if that's a thing. If you could skip Mother Brain somehow, that would actually enable a no-hit run. What's this way? Is this the way out? I think this is the way out. Yeah, we don't worry about that yet. Wait, there's one thing I want out of this room before I ban it. Oh, yeah, the underwater section. You know, I always forget Devil May Cry has an underwater section. It's been a while since I played that game, but I definitely... I always forget it has one. Yeah, I assume a no-hit, it lasts 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like barely there. I'm guessing the no-hit run for Devil May Cry takes that into account. It doesn't count the underwater section as taking hits. Yeah, there's no way to skip. Alright, yeah, that's about what I thought. You'd almost have to do the same thing with Super Metroid and Mother Brain, unless there is a way to skip her. But I do not know. That's not how you're supposed to do that. There's actually a little thing you're supposed to shoot the floor there, and that little pillar raises up, and you're supposed to land on that. How are you supposed to figure that out, though? Just by dropping a power bomb because you're desperate, maybe? Or shooting it on accident because you have wave beam at this point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the developers intended there. Now this one you probably find on accident in a first playthrough because you power bomb open this thing that needs power bombs and you just happen to notice that that blew up too and you're like, oh. Alright. Let's see. Oh, these jokers. Come on. Do your thing. Do your thing. You know you want to. There you go. Oh, you need... Hold on. I thought charge beam worked. Does charge beam not work? Do you need a missile now? Come on. Come on. Stop spinning and do your non-spin jump. Yeah, that one. Hold on. Did I just, like, hit him at the wrong time? That's what it was, wasn't it? That's what it was! How did I time that perfectly? Yeah, okay. I thought I remembered killing him with charged plasma. I must have timed it just wrong before. I'm really low on super missiles, aren't I? I'm not gonna stop to grind for him. We kill Ridley with what we have on hand. Okay. Hi there. Dang you. Well, That's it for my super missiles. Let go of me, you brute! Let go! Oops, I did not mean to fall into lava. Come on, Ridley, die already! If you don't die, I'm gonna die. Are you not dead yet? Is Ridley gonna kill me? Come on, Ridley. Oh my god. I've got reserve tanks, but Ridley might kill me. Guys, I might die. I might die. Come on, Ridley. Or not. Man, that would have been embarrassing to die to Ridley after I just said I wasn't sure the last time I ever died in Super Metroid was. Man, that would have been so embarrassing. This one, boss, turned red when damaged. It's like they're getting red in the face, mad at you. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I really missed that too. That's something that after a certain point, games just really didn't do that anymore. That turning red as you hurt them is definitely something we need to bring back. I think it was charming. And a really good way to indicate boss health without actually telling you how much health they have. Like, screw boss life bars, just make him turn redder as I hurt him. Good job. Well, thank you. Thank you. Not the cleanest Ridley fight I've ever done, but somehow I survived it. I had to actually use my reserve tanks. I don't even know the last time I had to use my reserve tanks. I had full health going into that room too. I got no excuses. Not sure how I got hurt there, but that's okay. Help! Alright. Time to get out of Norfair. And, yeah, go beat Mother Brain. We're not going to save inside Torian because we want our save file intact so we can do the time-space beam glitch. So we're just gonna... Hold on. I just realized this is one of those games that after you beat it, like, it just sits there forever on the end screen. I'm gonna have to get up and physically reset the console. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. That's no big deal. I just was thinking, wait a minute. I have to actually reset the console. That's okay, we're not there yet. It's time to beat Mother Brain. Honestly, I never have any problems. Don't say it, you're gonna jinx it. I never have any problems with Torian. And survival. Now that I've said that, I'm of course going to come within inches of death. Get your ass up and press the reset kit. Yep. Okay, my stream setup's a little bit wonky today though because of the CRT. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can walk, but it's like I have to get up, walk around the camera, go over to where the Super Nintendo is. It's on the right, by the way, and push the reset button. Oh right, I have Spring Ball. I can do this the intended way. Alright, more power bombs that we're not going to use. Before we do Mother Brain, though, I might get a couple of other easy pickups that are right there in criteria. May as well. I think one of them is an energy tank. Yeah, there is an energy tank. Ugh. I might go through that gap with the lava in it, but not today. Missiles! It'll be really funny if this glitch just straight up crashes the game. I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure it works on original hardware. I don't think it's like a weird emulator quirk. The fact that it works probably means the emulator's doing a decent job of emulating. Okay, where to? I think I go left from here. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Boy, that background noise is deafening. Noise suppression is, I miss noise suppression. I hope when the air conditioner kicks on, you guys don't hear it too loud. It's just a little too hot today in space to be doing no AC on a stream. Alright. Oh, that's pretty cool the way that platform blinks, it makes it look pretty neat on a CRT. Can you guys see the way that, like, the curved corners of the screen, it's like cutting off that energy tank up there, and it's like cutting off the mini-map a little bit up there? Got my air conditioner fixed this week. A week of southern heat. Well, it's a good thing you got it fixed then. Because that does not sound delightful. That does not sound delightful. See, I'm used to the conditions of the Midwestern area of space. the heat, the hot summers of the Midwest of space. Ooh. I'm trying not to screw attack here because these platforms are all destructible. They did that on purpose because they're jerks. Luckily, these platforms are not destructible. That would just be horrible. I could have come out here a different way, couldn't I? Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It's fine. We're out of here. Time to get to criteria. It's crazy how aliens speak with so much like us Earthlings. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? It's weird. It's weird how space weather is just so much like Earth weather. You know? It's crazy. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Just want to get a run up. I guess this tunnel would have done it on its own. It's okay. I'm just gonna go this way and get whatever. It's a missile tank or something dumb up here, isn't it? Ah, power bombs, also dumb. You see the corner cutoffs? Yep. Good, good. Okay, we're gonna just... I missed my space jump! That was supposed to be way cooler. I was supposed to fly through space and then just cream this wall. Like some sort of cannonball. Midwest space. Yes. Oops. Kinda got stuck there. Here's the energy tank I wanted. Which means I'm only missing 4. Where are those? I think I know where one of them is, actually. Do I care enough to get it? Nah. Nah, we don't need it. We can beat Mother Brain without all 14 energy tanks. I know it's hard to believe, but I have the skills to do it. Now, this part is always annoying because you have to do this. Well, you don't have to, but you look way cooler if you do. So I recommend it. And, I should have shot that before I went over. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna break that. Just go through. Nope, we have to look cool. Okay. Where's the... Is it bombs? Power bombs, even. That was just unnecessary. So now I'm gonna go back to the ship to save. Because that's the most convenient save point for the time-space glitch. Wow, getting some actual slowdown in that hallway. That was interesting. Wait, can I spear attack this? Yes, sir. Oh, I know where another energy tank I missed is, too. There's one in the same place it was in the first game, in Brinstar. So that's like where you go down to get the morph ball. It's just to the right of that. Okay. Game save. That's the last save we're going to make before the glitch. But let's go kill Mother Brain first, because we need to finish our Metroid playthrough. If we don't finish our Super Metroid playthrough, then what are we even doing? Besides, if it messes up my save file, that'll be, that'll be bad. Will you kill the animals just to be in character with Samus? Look, okay, here's the deal. No amount of role-playing here could possibly prevent me from saving the animals. I have to save the animals. It's mandatory. I can't play this game and not save the animals. After you learn about saving the animals, you don't go back. You have to save the animals. Grade. Fantoon. Dragon. And Ridley, who, despite me making fun of him not even being the hardest boss, ended up actually being the hardest boss. He almost killed me. Or she? I'm not actually sure about Ridley's gender. Non-canon playthrough, but morally righteous. Are you demanding that I kill the animals? Or, I mean that I... Oh, the non-canon playthrough is saving the animals. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, sorry. I misunderstood completely. Yes, morally righteous, but non-canon, because Samus is an asshole and would have just let the animals die. We all know it. We've seen her behavior throughout the rest of this run. Metroids! Metroids! Metroids? Aw, oh, that one didn't even give me a super missile. Come on, man. Give me super missile. There we go. Never counted. How many Metroids are there? This will be number 5. Oops. 6. 6 Metroids. 7 Metroids. 8 Metroids. 9 Metroids. Did you see that dodge? That was amazing. Call all bosses girls except Kraid, who is a big boy. That's perfectly logical. 10 Metroids. Kraid is definitely a big boy. 11 Metroids. 12 Metroids. Ah, that's it. 12 Metroids. And then, do I have to kill these? No, I can just run past them. There's 12 Metroids. And then the baby Metroid. Which, ironically, is the biggest Metroid. So, 12 is the answer. Oh my god, it's huge! Let me go! Wow, Samus has a lot of composure to keep screw attacking through this nonsense. Just drops straight to the floor. I always really liked the sprite detail on this Metroid as a kid. Like, that is such a cool sprite. This Metroid looks so cool. Look at it. Okay, it's gone. Turtles are innocent as any wild animal. You're going to blow up the planet in the end anyway. Oh, you're right. You're right, I'm going to blow up the planet. You're right. All the turtles, they're not one of the animals that I save. They're doomed. Who cares if you shoot their young? They're all gonna die anyway. How many other benign life forms is this monstrous space mercenary pushing into extinction? I don't know, because think about it. This is planet Zebes, and it has a thriving ecosystem. Many thriving ecosystems that we go through. I assume they're only on this planet. I assume that they did not shoot their young off into space. So we just extincted all life on one planet. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. The animals made it to mini ships they all own. Yeah, see? If they can do that, then they have evolved, and I think they are fit enough to survive. And maybe that's what Samus thinks too. Maybe Samus is like, if the animals have their own mini spaceships, then they're fit enough to survive. After all, Samus has her own mini spaceship. Oh, fun thing about those barriers that you have to break, I think they're called Zebetites. Only the first one spawns until you kill it, and then it spawns the next one. So if you can clip through the first one, you don't have to kill any of the others. They aren't there until after you kill the first one. I've never done it myself, but I understand that that is a speedrun technique. Oh, flashing! Oh god, it's horrible. This looks even worse in person because the CRT is bright as fuck. Everyone is a space gangster in these stories. Samus says that after a couple weeks of feeling a slight sliver. Oh, Samus says that after a couple weeks of feeling a slight sliver of guilt. She's like, oh, you know, they all had mini spaceships. I'm sure they got out okay. Yeah, that's what we call copium. Yes. Can't even hit me. Can't touch this. Whoa! She touched this. I'm out of missiles. Please kill me. Zippy zap! Zippy zap! Ah! No! Oh, I'm alive. She didn't hit me hard enough. We'll just have to remedy that. I'm mashing buttons as hard as I can! You can't get up after this. I guess this is the end, folks. Oh, baby Metroid! I'm so glad you're here. Man, good thing you're here. I would have died if not for you. The 90s had no care for epilepsy. Damn straight. If you have a medical condition, you're just gonna die. That's just how it is. They back in the day, the manuals all came with a little warning about epilepsy and how you shouldn't play video games, if you had photoepileptic seizures. But of course, I don't know how many people read the manuals. Probably a lot back in the day because you got a lot of useful info out of those. But at some point, they just started putting warnings in the game themselves. And then at some point past that, they just stopped doing epileptic flashing altogether. Which is probably the better approach. But in the 90s, you had to die. What didn't kill you made you stronger. Like this. I didn't die, and now I'm stronger. Epilepsy beam, go! I think Mother Brain might be having a seizure. Oh, that, yep, yep. Gotta watch it. You can't be playing with epilepsy beam if you've got photoepileptic seizures. Oh yeah, the episode of Pokemon. Yeah, they probably got really hyper conscious about epilepsy after that. No, that episode was great because not only did it give epilepsy to poor kids who watched it, or not, sorry, let me rephrase that. Not only did it, wait, this is wrong. Did it cause photoepileptic seizures in kids who had that type of epilepsy, but they apparently rebroadcast that segment of the episode on the news later on that evening and gave more kids epileptic seizures. So, good job on whatever news channel broadcast that. Like, come on. Where's the common sense here? Maybe don't show the video clip that caused kids to have seizures, maybe? You know, on the nightly news? You know, maybe just a thought? Just a thought? I know it took a really big brain to think of that thought. You know, I'll, you know, you can pay me however you like. It's crazy. It's crazy that they did that. They thought they got all the kids. Oh, is that what it was? You think it's a conspiracy? They were trying to get them all, but they was like, nope, we didn't get them all. We gotta rebroadcast it on the news tonight. Yep, we have to save the animals. This has to happen. I cannot, in good conscience, allow these animals to explode. Boom! Alright, they're free. No need to see that they make it to their ship safely. Alright. Time to get on the ship and see what item clear percent we made. Alright, game done. Credits time. Don't copyright claim me, whoever did that one time. That was really annoying. It's like there was a copyright claim because of the credits. Looked like the credits from some movie. It's like, I'm not broadcasting a movie, guys. Love the meme where people rewatch the episode and blame Pikachu for it because the attack caused it. Porygon got all the heat culturally. People blame Pikachu, huh? Yeah, Porygon did get all that because it was the Porygon episode. The ship! The operation was completed successfully. Clear time, 2 hours and 11 minutes. Ah, just a little bit too slow. I think you need to be under 2 hours to get Samus to take all of her clothes off. Now we get to watch the credits. Or wait, maybe, you know, I'm a little worried about that one automatic copyright claim that happened, so you get to watch me instead. You get to watch me. Do you... that's probably more of my VTuber model than, like, you've seen on stream ever. Well, maybe in my debut stream. I think I showed off the whole thing then. But there you go. There you go. That's me in all of my glory. And I'm going to stand in front of these credits and just block them so that 20th Century Fox doesn't give me another false claim. It's YouTube's fault. Let's blame YouTube. YouTube's the one with the faulty copyright claim logic. You know, all these names that are scrolling past, I don't mean to block their accomplishments. I hope you can still read them through me. Marvel Cinematic Universe credit scene with Gray. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. This is my true form. And a teaser for the next movie. It's like you're telling us you made it. I didn't mean to imply that. I don't mean to imply that. I just want the copyright trolls to not claim the stream. That's all. Last time that happened, it was down for a few days. Before I disputed the claim, or while I was disputing the claim, and I think that hurt. I think that hurt it. Not that like my channel's big enough to get a whole bunch of views to begin with, but I feel like it should have got more views. This man, Gunpei Yokoi, he is the father of Metroid, and we worship him. Unfortunately, he died in a car accident shortly after this game, and so we will never have another Metroid by him. Wait a minute, I thought you needed under 2 hours. But there she is in her full Super Metroid Zero suit. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong. What? I'm wrong on the internet? How did that happen? Yes, pray to Gunpei. 79%. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Now we get to sit here and watch this forever. Except for how we're not gonna. We actually can, hold on, can I just, I'm gonna have to get up and reset the Super Nintendo. Alright, hold on guys. Just gonna have to stand up here and get away from the, oh my gosh. You have no idea, really. Like, it's cramped where I've set my stream up. It's kind of, anyway, just reset. Now I gotta sit back down. The tripod's in the way. I'm telling you, this tripod is taking up so much space, guys. A maze to the SNES, yeah, basically. Okay, now we did it. We beat the game. It's like almost exactly the same save file I did while testing. Anyway, now let's try the time-space glitch. Time-space beam. Let's see how it works on Super Nintendo. On original hardware, I should say. But before we go, one more thing. I just had to see the sprite flicker again. Alright, let's do this. So, to do it, the best... You can activate this glitch anywhere, but it's gonna probably crash the game. The best room to do it in, or, I mean, I should say it only has the time-space effect in some rooms. It's very lethal in other rooms. To the game, not to Samus. This is the best room to do it in that I have found. Or I should say I can get 100% consistent results in this room. So what you need to do here is you come into this room, you open this door. You have to open the door. Because it's going to be hell to get out of this room if you don't. Actually, you might not be able to. So then you have to unequip all your beams except for ice, phaser. Yeah, leave ice and phaser on. Then you come down to boots, and you push. You can't see it, but you have to push left and A at exactly the same frame. Oh, I did it successfully. So when you do that, if you push left and A on the same frame, it lets you equip Spazer and Plasma at the same time. Let me do that again so I can show you. If you equip, you can only equip one at a time normally. Equipping the other unequips the other. So, but by going down to boots and pressing left and A at the same time, you can equip both. Because I don't know how it's doing this, but basically if it registers the left and the A press on the same frame, it somehow skips the logic that would otherwise check to make sure Spazer's not equipped. Anyways, once you have Ice, Spazer, and Plasma all equipped at once, you leave the screen, you face to the right, and you fire once. And you know you succeeded because this happens. And then you turn left and walk your slow ass out of this room. And you know you've succeeded because this happens. Now we have to unequip that beam because we're not going to get very far if we don't. So let's just put this back to how we had it. Spazer and Plasma shouldn't be equipped at the same time. That's very bad. So you see how there's fog in this room? This is a sign that we have succeeded. And you see how our HUD's all screwed up? That's another sign that we have succeeded. And actually, you can get the HUD to redraw by like switching weapon. No, it doesn't. It's just changing palettes. If you fire though, it will update the text display of whatever ammo type you just used. Which is just fun trivia. That's just fun trivia. What we're actually going to do though is we're going to go to our ship and we're going to save. I don't think it has to be at the ship. I think it could be done anywhere, really. I think just saving will trigger it. See how this place looks dark and abandoned like it did at the start of the game? So, this is all telling me that this trick works perfectly fine on original hardware. Because it looks like it's working. So we just have to save at the ship, and then reset the game again, which means I have to get up and walk through the SNES maze again to hit the reset button. So, hold on just 1 second while I do that. We have to reset now. Okay. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Walk over. I'm over here now. I'm gonna push the reset button. Okay, game is reset. Now, when we load that save file, we're gonna see some crazy shit. It doesn't look like anything weird happened, right? That save file looks exactly the same as it did before we did this. But it didn't show us the map.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Wait a minute. We already did this. I first battled the Metroids. We already did this. So yeah, I don't know exactly what's happening there. Basically, it's trying to execute some code for that beam. It's jumping somewhere it shouldn't and executing code that corrupts a lot of memory, which is why the HUD gets messed up. It probably clobbers some flag the game uses that lets it know that you have started the game. And so when you save and reload, then yes, Samus learns to time travel to commit the genocide run. That's exactly what Samus is doing. That's exactly it. So, yeah. We are restarting the game from the beginning. Now, one really fun thing about this is you will notice... wait, did we already do it? Was I not paying attention? Did it already show Samus fighting Mother Brain? It must have. It must have. I wasn't paying attention, but her suit probably turned purple when she did a screw attack, right? It messed up the pallets. I should have been paying attention to that instead of clicking through it. I'll have to check the VOD, but I'm sure it did because that's how it works on every emulator I've ever tried it on. It seems to work exactly the same way on original hardware. Now, this is pretty fun. This part's pretty fun because Sarah's station is under attack, and we get to go into Sarah's station. Well, you'll see. Whoa, what's that? I've got all my gear. What's that? Phaser or wave plasma ice beam? How many energy tanks is that? 10 energy tanks? Now, notice how my missiles are gone. Can you just speedrun to Mother Brain? I could technically do that, but it resets all the bosses, so I would have to actually go kill every boss. I could do it. I guess I could do it. Oh yeah, well I'll show you that in a minute. But yes, it does reset all the progress, all of, like, event flags and everything, so you would have to go re-kill the bosses. But yeah, you could just speedrun to Mother Brain. Okay, see how this door is closed? I don't like that. Did you see Ridley flash? I'm just gonna leave. Okay, that's not a good idea though, because it doesn't progress if you don't do the Ridley fight. But these doors can be destroyed by power bombs, and they explode like an enemy would. Now, I've done that, and one funny thing that you can do because of that is if Ridley knocks you back through this door, then it will reset the room. Now, obviously, also, because I have... what am I trying to say? Because I have so much energy, dying to Ridley's not going to be very feasible here. I really have to beat Ridley to get Ridley to leave like that. Watch this. So when Ridley dives in and pushes you back with the wind, if that door is open, you will fly until you hit the other door. You will notice also that we have a rather annoying escape sound effect, even though the self-destruct is not active. And if I run back in here, I have to redo it all. Alright, Ridley, let's do this again. This time, I'm not gonna do that because I can only do that so many times for a joke. You know what? I wasn't planning on doing another full run-through here with the time-space glitch, but I could. There's nothing stopping me. I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. You know what? We could do it. We could do another... We could actually speed run to Mother Brain. We could do it. I can show some fun tricks along the way. Alright, Ridley. Alright, Ridley. Let's get done. I love how he just punts you, right? Isn't it awesome? Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here for real this time. There's no smoke in that room. How did I remember that there was? Anyways, we don't have, like, missiles or anything to worry about. I mean, we don't have missiles. We don't have any, what's the word I'm trying to say? We have all of the power-ups that are important. The only thing that resets is your missiles. So, basically, we can kind of just go straight for the bosses. I mean, we can just go straight for the bosses. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Wrecked Ship is probably the closest boss. And then we can loop around Dragon, and then go down and beat Kraid, and then go down and beat Ridley. I think that's the most straightforward path. If you have all power-ups, I believe the most straightforward path is Phantoon, Dragon, Kraid, Ridley, I think. Oh, yeah, that's another fun thing. The map. The map. It's looking a little bit tattered? I don't know, that's not quite what the map's supposed to look like. Also, I still have bombs, so there's no real point in going to kill the bomb guy. The bomb Torizo, or whatever it's called. Well, I'm used to pushing select twice to pick super missiles. Took a bite off the corners. Yep. The map's a little bit... It's a little bit... as the Brits would say, it's a little bit knackered. That map is... It's a little tired. Oh yeah, my first missile tank. Now, I don't actually know how many missiles and super missiles I need to win. You can use charged plasma for pretty much everything, so I think we can kind of just ignore it and just go get the obvious stuff. Well, the Wrecked Ships map seems to have completely reset. Alright, let's go say hi to Phantoon. Now, one fun thing about having fully geared up before fighting any of the bosses prior to Dragon is they do not know what Plasma Beam is. They do not understand it, and it shakes them. It shakes them to their core. Not a literal physical shaking. It's going to kill them very quickly. So let's say hi to Fantoon. Unfortunately, it doesn't work quite so well on Ridley because he kind of expects it. But all the bosses prior to Ridley don't know what Plasma Beam means. It doesn't even trigger his, like, spaz out mode. Okay, so 2 shots so far. Three shots? 3 shots. That's how long it takes, or how many shots it takes to kill Fantoon with a fully charged endgame beam. Alright. Let's go say hi to Dragon. I actually don't remember how Dragon takes plasma. It might be worth using the grapple beam thing on Dragon. But big eye open makes him look genuinely shocked. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. He's got good reason to be shocked there. I think this is super good, so I kind of want this one. So I think, if I remember correctly, I think every single ammo type will actually go all the way to 255 through this glitch. I say that remember correctly, like I've done it. I don't think I've ever actually grinded that hard. There's only like 50 super missiles in the game. You'd have to do it. You would have to be on your 6th run minimum to test that. I don't think I've ever done that. But I think they can all, I think they're all single byte values, so I think they'll all go to 255. If you wanted to play through the game with this crazy level of nonsense of 6 times. But they probably overflow. I doubt if the game has a way to confirm that you're not picking up an extra one, because of course they never expected you to do this. This is just insane. They didn't know about this bug, I'm sure. It's highly specific. See, I had to detour for that one because it was an energy tank, and I don't want Ridley to humiliate me again. What's the fastest way to Dragon? I guess we're just gonna have to drop through the whole Meridia like we did before. There's no real easy way, is there? We just have to bite the bullet and do it. Oops. I've gone too far. I know, because number values are not infinite, but I wish it was uncapped. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think so. It is probably capped to 255, because if I were a programmer, I would have capped it at 255. If I were a programmer. I am a programmer. If I were on their dev team, I would have capped it at 255, because at this time, you know, memory was at a premium. You needed to make every byte count, so only using 1 byte for a value you never expect to go above 50 just kind of makes sense. It is the Super Nintendo, though. So it is a 16-bit address bus. If they really wanted performance, they may have gone with 16-bit. It could cap at 65,535, although I really, really doubt that. I'm betting it's a byte. If I was a programmer, I would uncap and let the game crash. Yeah, that's a good question. Would the game crash? I wonder what value is stored right next to your super missiles. I bet it's missiles or power bombs or something. I bet if you tried to increment it beyond its 255 using a multi-byte instruction, you'd probably actually just set it to 0 and add 1 to your next counter over. Imagine being able to hold 1 missile. Or 1 power bomb. That would be more like modern Metroids, where they have some weird small numbers for like power bombs and missiles. See, these guys look like little baby dragons, kinda. What am I doing? I like how the map data is just completely corrupted. Well, hold up now. Wait, we're here. We may as well hit Kraid right now, huh? Let's just do it. Let's just hit Kraid. Well, no, we have to come back through here to get to Ridley anyway. You know what? I changed my mind. Back to Dragon. I changed my mind. Back to Dragon. Boop. Whoops. Oops. You know, space jump and screw attack is going to make it much easier to get through here than it was the first time. Not to mention the fact that I'm not picking anything up. Yeah, you can see how all the pickups have reset. They're all still there, so I can pick them up again. You missed Kraid already? Don't worry. Don't worry, we're going back. We're going back. Just gotta make a slight detour to take Dragon out. Whoops. And an even slighter detour to grab this random super missile here, because I just want more missiles. If I don't end this stream with more than 50 maximum super missiles, how will people even know that I did something weird? Oh, that was clean. Okay, down we go. Ouch. I'm so used to pushing select twice to get to the super missiles. Okay. We may as well grab the pickups over on the right, too. They're easy to get. And I'm still not sure how many missiles we'll need for Mother Brain. You do need some missiles to get through those Zeptites. I don't think charged plasma works. We might end up having to use up our super missiles on those. This could be a little dicey. We will definitely have to save before going in there. This isn't even the right way. Oh, you! I forgot about you. Check this out. Whoops. I missed. Oh, well, you gotta hit it. Oh, I thought it took fewer hits than that. Well, 5 hits, not bad. Minimal amount of missiles you need is 10. Oh, because it takes 10 missiles to kill one of them. You will have to be grinding a little bit to get more missiles, though, if you do it that. We cut it that close. You'll have to probably have to kill Rinkas to get missiles. Okay, so we should be able to do it, though. Like, it might be painful, but we can do it. Dang it. Die, you little floating carpets. Okay. And you see all the doors resealed. Basically, like, all progress in the world was reset. Most of the map data was deleted, although I kind of wonder if the deleted map data was deleted because of the initial glitch that we caused, rather than being explicitly deleted. Ten is for the glass. Oh, you need to break the glass with the 10 missiles. Okay. Okay. Why'd I come here? I'm not even hurt. The glass. Okay. Because you do have to expose Mother Brain before you can hit her with plasma. I think we'll get those 2 missile tanks above the shaft that leads to her, though. Above the shaft that leads to Torian, I should say. Just to really make sure we have plenty. Let's see, that's a power bomb in the... Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see how Plasma does here. I don't remember how bad Plasma messes Dragon up, but we'll fight her with Plasma and see. Worst case, we will resort to grapple, but we probably can get her with Plasma. If we can hit her. 1, 2. She's looking kind of red. 3. Miss. 4. 5. 6. Don't touch me. Ah, I missed. 7. Well, that was pretty effective. Each Zeb takes 8 missiles and 1 super. Okay. We should have enough stuff. It's gonna be a little bit tight, but we can. Why am I doing this? I've already got gravity suit. Oh well. Oh no, space jump. Sorry. Why would it be gravity suit? It's space jump. Now, that doesn't... You can pick up the same item multiple times and nothing happens. It's just... These are just basically a flag that says whether you have the item or not. So, whoops. So you can pick them up, but nothing will happen. The only things that are worth picking up again is the energy tanks, the missiles, because they reset to 0, super missiles, power bombs, and reserve tanks. You can, in fact, have more than 4 reserve tanks. And this display here starts to get pretty messed up when you do. They should lock them, be funny? No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. It would be interesting though if it you know what would make that work? It would actually lock them on a second pickup if they used an XOR instruction instead of an OR instruction to set that flag. it would be fine for, it would, like, you wouldn't notice it during normal gameplay. It would be perfectly fine. But if you tried to do something like this, it would definitely lock them. I wonder how that would work. Well, it would be like a 1-byte change probably to the code. And I'm kind of wondering, what would a Game Genie that made that change, or what would a Game Genie code that made that change actually end up doing in the game? Oh, where am I going? I want to take this elevator thing down. We have a date with Kraid. A run where you have to recollect all items in New Game Plus and beat the game. Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable thing. The, would that be like the 200% run? How? I almost feel like that should be a speedrun category, a 200% run with them locking. Oh yes. Oh okay. Okay. I see. I see what you're. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That would be nuts because you would basically be. You'd be at your strongest at the start of the game, and by the time you're fighting Mother Brain, you would be praying for death. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Now, I didn't get this last time because I didn't have power bombs here. But I can get it easily now. Missiles would have to not count. Yeah, you can't... Picking up missiles again will just give you those missiles again, so... Or be minimal amount needed. Yeah, I would think you would want to go for minimal missiles in that kind of run. Since you do kind of have to... It's supposed to be a challenge run, so it makes sense, I would think, to do minimal missiles. Ow. Now, Kraid really doesn't know what plasma is. Come on, Kraid. Come on. He does not like this, let me tell you. Look how brown he got after just one shot. Whoops, I missed. Come on, Kraid. 2 shots, that's all it takes. I'm sorry, I had to bully Kraid. I had to. I had to show you. I had to show you how powerful plasma is. Wow, I got Varia suit. Amazing. I guess it's probably supposed to be Varia suit, or maybe how you would pronounce it, I should say. Since it was supposed to actually be barrier suit, and it was a localization, well, not localization per se, but, you know, a misspelling by the original team, due to the Japanese V and B sound being the same. Bully friend in school, but I just had to show I just had to show you me shoving them in a locker. It was funny. Yeah, man, it was funny, you know. I had to show you. I'll be nice to him next time, but I had to show you the bullying. Alright, we are close to 2 rows of energy tanks. I think we can actually... Whoops, that's not it. I think we can actually exceed 2 rows without even really going out of our way. There's an energy tank in Crocomyre's room. I think I have to go through Crocomyre's room to reach Ridley. There's an energy tank. Well, let's go a little out of our way. Because if we just go right... That's the map room. We don't need that. If we just go right here to where the high jump is supposed to be, there's an energy tank right there. And I want to kill that stupid little thing underground, but I probably won't. Yes! Perfect. Doors open. When you have wave beam, it can't escape you. Do I need to get high jump again? I think I need to make a point. Here's an interesting question. If I have high jump turned off, will it turn it on when I pick it up? Okay, high jump's off. I bet it will. I bet it gives it to you and it sets it active. That's a high jump if ever I saw one. Yep, it set it active. Okay. I had a feeling it would. This missile is right in our path. May as well grab it. Not that we needed to come in here, but, you know, energy tanks. Okay. Oh, this is not the right way. This is the one way. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, it's not. This is the right way. This is perfectly where I want to be. Let's just go this way. We already have a speed boost. This is a shortcut. Wait, what is this? Hold on. I'm lost. Is this gonna lead us to Ridley? We never went here before. I have a feeling we don't need to be here. Unless this is a connecting tunnel we just never took. Kind of exactly where we want to be. Well, never mind. I guess we don't have to fight Crocomire at all. Oh, we have to fight Crocomire, though. We have to fight him. Okay, look. I know this sounds crazy, but we have to fight Crocomire. I just made up a rule. We have to fight him. Where is Crocomire? I have to show you what Plasma does to Crocomire. Ridley's one thing, but we're supposed to have Plasma at this point, you know? Fighting Ridley with Plasma is kinda uninteresting. The bloodlust of the space creature, yes. Exactly. We have to kill all of the bosses and mini-bot. Well, no we don't. I'm not going to Brinstar just for that spore thing. Here we go. Hello, Crocomire. Oh, geez, look at that. Look at that. Look at that nonsense. Just sprite flicker galore. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's do this fight. Oh god, epilepsy warning. Jesus Christ. This is so stupid. Look at that. Just blinking out of existence. Anyways, that one shot that I got to his mouth was enough. That's it. Crocomire's dead. All I had to do was hit him in the mouth one time with charged plasma. Crocomire does not know what plasma is. Just feels like the game is going to crash. Yes, it's a good thing Super Metroid is very well programmed, because I could see a lesser game maybe crashing from that. I thought about whether I should press the attack. Like, Could I overflow some sort of internal sprite buffer and cause a crash here? But apparently not. Alright, Crocomire. So long and thanks for all the fish. And by that I mean, let's go back to Ridley. Okay, let's see. I think the Spore Boss in Brinstar doesn't like plasma either, but do we really want to go all the way to Brinstar just to show that off? Nah, it can live. Until we blow up the planet. I remember being upset at the face melting as a child. It is kind of gruesome. It is kind of gruesome. I'll give it that. It's pretty gruesome. Honestly, probably the most gruesome thing in this game. I mean, there's like dead bodies in the space station, but they're just in the background. They're small. It's not like they're bloody messes or whatever. It's not that disturbing. But Crocomire's face melting, I could see that maybe being a little bit nightmare fuel for a kid. I wish I had a speed up button. Just quick, get this over with. Get this cutscene over with. Alas, the Super Nintendo can only process so quickly. No blast processing here. Now, here we'll get a couple missiles. Oh, fuck! Well, okay, well, pretend you didn't see that. Just get this super missile tank. Call it a day. Oh god, that was terrible. How did I do that? Do you like plasma? Oh, of course you do. You're meant to be fought with plasma. They intend for you to be fought with plasma. Plasma's like your weak point, because you can't deflect it. There you go. There was a time when that guy really gave me trouble. But I am well beyond that now, apparently. Let's get Screw Attack again. Yo, dog, I heard you like Screw Attack, so I put a Screw Attack in your Screw Attack so you can Screw Attack while you Screw Attack. This is just energy. Okay, and there's no point. We don't have all our super missiles are full. Because we didn't fight the boss with super missiles this time. I hate that when I hear that name, I think of the website. Oh, Screw Attack? Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They knew they were going to get you like that. Do I go? No, I don't go up. I don't go up. That's right. That's right, these guys can't die to plasma. You need screw attack. They're here to show you how strong screw attack is. Let's grab this energy tank before we fight Ridley. We can never be too careful. Wow, I just stood there and took that like a deer in the headlights. Whoa, what's that? My energy tank count didn't change? Haha. That's what you think, dear Earthling. Just wait till I get hurt. You will see. Can't hit these guys. Alright, let's save here in case Ridley, decides to be difficult. Should have plenty of super missiles this time, since I didn't waste them all on that gold dude. The gold dude, I say. I could have just power bombed, I guess. I need to here. The unfortunate part about New Game Plusing like this is you don't feel any stronger by the time you get to Ridley, since you're kind of supposed to be like this. But that's okay. We at least got to bully all the other bosses in the game. Hey guys, where's Samus? What the hell was my timing on that? Just get trapped inside the block as it's reforming. No big deal. Just feeling shy. Yup. Oh, that was so cool! I shot him, and his friend deflected it into him. That should have taken 2 shots, but the deflection hit him too, I think. And it killed him in 1. I can never figure out how to get these guys to do their thing. Please just do your thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Yeah, see, it should take 2 shots. But the dude's friend deflected it into him, and it ended up taking 1. That was pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, that is really cool that it becomes an independent hit. I don't think I've seen that before. I am a menace to those eye doors. Alright, Ridley. Super missile time. Let me go, you foul lizard. Where the hell are you? Ah, here we go. This is my favorite death thing. Sometimes when Ridley's low on health, she'll try to grab you. And if she does, she'll just explode. And sometimes no matter how many times you hit Ridley, she will not die until she has grabbed you. And it's really, like, it can be a... You can get yourself killed that way if you, like, bump into her or fall in the lava or whatever, thinking you're still fighting her, but actually she's at 0 health. And if you just let her grab you, she'll just explode. It only happens sometimes, though. I'm not really sure why. Well, that's all the bosses down. Time to go smoke Mother Brain again. But first, we have to get a couple of items that I want from the tunnel up above the ship. That should be pretty quick. I just want another energy tank and those 2 missile packs. Because I feel like more missiles is always a good thing. Even if we can technically do it with this few. Why can't I spin? Spin, Samus, spin, please. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with this. This is power. Well, I'd say this little CRT has performed quite admirably. We've been at this for like 4 hours now, and it's still going strong. My test the other day, I think it took me like around 3 hours to... I did about 3 hours of testing. Oh, this is useless. So it seems like this CRT is in pretty good shape. It has a pretty good picture too. Honestly forgot it's a camera filming a TV. I can't blame you for that. It's been a minute since we started. Yeah, it is this way. Why am I doing this? It's just for power bombs, right? Oh, whatever, I'm here. I don't even need more power bombs. I didn't even get all the power bombs in the game before I knew Game Plus. What am I doing? Just staring at a door? I looked over to see... I looked over to check chat, and I just had a brain fart. Like, you gotta go through this door. You know you gotta go through the door, right? You know what? I'm just going through the lava. I don't care. Give me this missile. Keep your eyes on the TV, buddy. Yeah. That was on me. It was completely on me. Oh, I lost... Okay. I missed a minute to show you guys the energy tank situation. So it looked like I was full on energy, or all my tanks were full. But I picked up an energy, and it went from 90 whatever to 7. Maybe 80 something. And the tanks didn't change. But I assure you, it did fill a tank. See, I went down to 95 there, and the tank did not disappear. That's because I'm over capacity. You can have more energy tanks than it displays on the HUD, which is going to be really fun when you see my save file. Whoopsie. Is this the right way to exit? I can't help but think the other way would have been faster, but that's okay. This way should be plenty fast. It's just... Oh, there's another missile tank in here too. We may as well grab that while we're here. Alright. Pretty sure I can get it. Yeah, I can get out through here. It's all just breakable blocks. I'm going the wrong way through all these doors. They're sealing up behind me. Okay, we're going up. We're We're gonna go up through Red Brinstar here, back to Crateria, save in the ship. No, we don't need to save yet. First we need to go get those pickups, then we come back and save. Damn it. According to the map, I haven't even been here yet. That's funny, I seem to remember doing this several hours ago. Okay, time to screw attack up this shaft with... Careful, don't destroy the platforms. Could turn screw attack off for this, but I never bothered. Whoa, there's something weird happening there. That felt weird. Like my inputs corresponding to what Samus did felt a little strange. I can't even describe it beyond that, but it felt weird. It's like maybe there was a collision error or something. Something happened when I stepped on that guy. I love the screw attack too much to turn it off unless I have to. Same. Same. I never turn it off. It's like sometimes when going up that shaft I will turn it off because it's really a nuisance, but I don't usually, which is why I've become good enough at it that I can do it without breaking the platforms. Okay, let's go get an energy tank and a couple missiles and then come back and save. I hate when I get stuck in there like that. Energy tank, my beloved. How much energy do I even have now? It's off the top of the screen, we'll never know. Okay, watch me screw this up. Oh, first try! Perfect. Okay, now let's go save the game. Oh, I didn't get in the middle that time. I am a failure. Oh yeah, this is a free energy tank. I didn't even touch that this time. How many energy tanks do we have? I want to see this. I want to check this before we fight Mother Brain. I'm going to save, and then I'm going to reset so we can look at my save file. Because we can't see it in-game. It's off the top of the screen. Guessing I have 8 over. Alright, alright. Good guess, good guess. Let's see. Okay, game saved. Now, gotta get up, work through the maze of the Super Nintendo. Reset. Hit the reset switch. Let me actually use the correct words. Okay, what do we got? Oh, looks like 5 over to me. It's difficult to tell because it doesn't count right after the second row. But you see how it put one more tank on that second row, and then up above it there are 4 more. Now, very interestingly, it does sort of a stair-step thing. If you just keep adding tanks on, it'll like build this row over here, and then it'll come back to like 1 fewer than this row and build the next row, and so on and so forth, and it'll just kind of go up the screen. It's actually kind of amazing to watch. Unfortunately, there's only 14 energy tanks in the entire game, so you have to New Game Plus a lot if you really want to see that get far. But I wonder what the max is? Yeah, me too. If I had to guess, again, I would say probably 255 energy tanks. But I do not know that for sure, because your energy number as a whole could be stored in some special way. Like, it could be stored, it could be just a 2-byte number. It could be your max energy is 65,535, in which case you would only be able to have about 65 energy tanks before the game started glitching out, maybe only 64. Or it could be stored as binary coded decimal, in which case probably 99 energy tanks? I don't know. It might be worth experimenting or diving into an emulator with debugging tools to try to figure it out. That might be kind of fun. Okay, now that we just speed ran the game again, let's go kill Mother Brain with fewer missiles than we should have. But more energy than we should have. Oh yes, more energy than we should have. This is going to be very fun. Wait, no, I need to go left. What am I doing? Did you hear that? What the hell was that noise? Did I hear that? That was so weird. I don't think I've ever heard that noise come out of a space pirate before. Max amount is 32,000. Oh, so it's a signed 16-bit integer, huh? Interesting. When you say 32,000, do you mean 32,000 or do you mean 32,768? Or 67? Not 68. 32,767. That's interesting, though. It means that they're storing the entire energy value as one number, and it's a signed 16-bit integer. Wait, what? 32,699? What? What? How are they storing this in memory? That doesn't even make sense. So the 99 energy, I assume, is a separate byte that they're storing your, like, current tank's value in, and then they've got some additional 2-byte energy value where they're storing the rest of it? That is really weird. I'm guessing they did this somehow for ease of display of those 2 digits, because the 6502 and by extension the 65816, which is the CPU in this system, has a mode where you can do math on binary coded decimal numbers, which I'm pretty sure just treats the upper and lower halves of 1 byte as separate digits. So that 99 energy, they're probably just using the BCD functions to do that. That's my guess. And then maybe storing the remainder of your energy in a bulk 16-bit signed integer. Ooh, almost missed that. said 2's complement or something. 2's complement? Yeah, that's, 2's complement is how negative numbers are normally done in all computers. So that's normally a 2's complement signed integer. For 16-bit integer, the maximum value is 32,767, and the minimum value is negative 32,768. And I could go into the math, but basically it basically splits the possible represented values of the integer in half, and puts half of them positive and half of them negative. And from a computer's point of view, 0 is counted as positive, which is not actually true mathematically. Mathematicians don't count 0 as either positive or negative, but computers count it as positive. Also, I was not paying too much attention to that scene, but as I'm sure you saw if you were watching the screen, my energy took a little longer than normal to drain. Thank goodness the energy refill doesn't take any time, though. Thought it was longer, it was too busy thinking math doesn't sound real. That's fair. I should have used a super missile on that. That would have saved me a headache in just a second here. Because now I have to... Well, super missiles will work to break these. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay. I think once the glass is down, we can probably use charge. Well, is that true? No. You have to use missiles. Okay. Well, you can use charged plasma on her second form. I know that. Once you're done, look up Super Metroid glitch tutorial. Almost bottom endless energy tanks. You see the screen when it's full. It's really good. Okay, I might have to do that. Because I've always wondered what it would look like if you filled it out to the maximum number of energy tanks. Woo! I should have jumped that, but I didn't. Whatever, I have too much energy anyway. It's okay if she takes some of it. Oh, she's gonna start using the rainbow beam. Time for epilepsy. Get up, Samus. You're not done yet. You only are missing 2 energy tanks. I wonder how high I could go. Hold on. Next time she does that. What if I'm up here? Whoops. I failed! Mission failed! I probably won't be able to stand up after this. Oh, no, I can. I can. Come on. Do it again. Do it again. No, no, no. That looked goofy. Well, anyway. Metroid. Save me, baby Metroid. I've seen old people try to walk like Mother Brain stand up. Yeah, I've seen that too. Alright, Mother Brain, it's time to retire. Let's see how long it takes it to refill my energy here. So here's the deal. Mother Brain is going to start attacking it at a certain point here. But it's going to refill my energy fully. If I had more energy tanks, this would be obvious, but the Metroid starts looking pretty sick. Oh, yeah, there it is! You see how she's not hitting it anymore? because she didn't want to kill it before it restored my energy. She stops firing at it. Okay. More epilepsy beam time. This is honestly really cool, right? Like, there's just so many little things that you don't notice until you try to break the game. And that's one of them. Like, the developers put in as fail-safe, so Mother Brain wouldn't accidentally kill the Metroid before your energy tanks were fully restored. And in the natural game, 14 energy tanks with 4 reserve tanks is not enough to meet that. Like, it's not enough. The Metroid doesn't have to sit there too long. But you add just a few more tanks, and then that fail-safe has to kick in. Alright, let's go. Let's go. You know the drill. We gotta save the animals. It's mandatory. Let me through. It has to be done. There's no alternative. There is no world in which I don't save animals. Even if Samus is the biggest asshole in space. Ouch! He knocked me down. What a jerk. You know, this escape sequence. When I was a kid, this felt really, really tense to me, but honestly, there is plenty of time to get out, even if you don't know what you're doing here. I feel like you're unlikely. Now, you could die your first time, but you're not super likely to die your first time. So I feel like it's got I feel like it's got enough extra time built in. I actually always come out of that door with a speed boost. I've never seen what happens if you don't. That wall just kind of exploded when I touched it, even though I wasn't speed boosting. That was kind of interesting. One thing I noticed too is you see the bomb blocks over there? They're there. Like those blocks you'd have to bomb when you're escaping after you get the bomb power up for the first time. And this is not part of New Game Plus, but those blocks are there. And then you come down here and you save the animals. Boom, you're free. It could have taken off 30 seconds and it wouldn't affect it. Yeah, see? It's a really, really long timer. Like, you have plenty of time to go, even though you don't know what you're doing. See how the blocks are gone? If you save the friends, if you save the animals, the blocks disappear. So that you can make a quick escape. I think that's pretty cool. Touch. Oh no, we're gonna get credits again. I'm gonna have to put myself in front of the screen again. That's the second time that planet's exploded today. Someone should really look at that. Watch over here. So bright. The ship, the little animal ship that escapes on the right, that little tiny dot that just barely goes across the screen. 249 for 2 playthroughs, not bad. Oh yeah, the time doesn't reset between New Game Plus. Okay, we're gonna hide the credits again just in case. Save the animals leads to Samus getting a smaller galactic fine in the courts versus a slightly harsher fine. Yeah, you know, even if you're stopping the Metroids and foiling the Space Pirates' plans, I think blowing up a planet is probably frowned upon. You know, maybe just a thought. I just don't. I think maybe the Galactic Federation has something to say about that. I guess not, though. It's paperwork at the end of the day. I suppose that's the case. It's more paperwork than Samus wanted to deal with, though. What a pain. So yeah, if you weren't here, if anyone wasn't here when we beat the game the first time, I explained this, but I'm standing in front of the credits because I had a Super Metroid playthrough. I think it might have actually been my very first stream on this channel. Get copyright claimed because of the credits, and it was because the YouTube thought that the credits matched the credit sequence of some random movie I've never heard of. I just want to not have that happen again. Great double Super Metroid run. Thank you, thank you. I didn't intend for this to be a double today, but I thought, you know, why not? Why not? I wanted to show off the time-space beam, and Jack asked if I could, if you could just speedrun the Mother Brain. I'm like, you know what? You kind of can. So we did. And on original hardware, too. This is, you know, the glitch works exactly the same on every emulator I've ever tried it on. So the emulators are pretty accurate, I guess. Just get back to my corner. We're still fast enough for Samus to take off her entire power suit. What is the time on that? Like 3 hours? We beat the game twice and we were still fast enough. Tricked you so I could see pixel bikinis. Oh, you dastard! You dastard! You scoundrel! You scallywag! My rate for collecting items went down the second time. Okay, it went down. But that's actually neat. That's actually neat because it's not just counting pickups in the world, or it would be a lot lower than that. It must be counting my inventory. It must be counting Samus's inventory, because I barely picked anything up that time. Like, I did pick up a bunch of energy tanks and, like, 50 missiles. That's like 10 pickups. I didn't pick up any 68% of items. That's for sure. So it must have been counting the inventory that kept. The missiles must have counted for the difference here, and then, well, anyways. My point is just that I wonder how high that number goes. How high can your rate for collecting items be? Because obviously the power-up items like Space Jump and all that, you only get once. But You could have up to probably 255 super missiles. We know you can have 32,699 energy. I mean, how high does it go? We may never know, because I'm not going to play through the game like 50 more times. But hey, yeah, so that was Super Metroid twice on a little CRT that doesn't ding very well when I tap it. No, I can't hear it. I'm wearing headphones, but I can't hear it. Okay, so that's all for today. Let's go back to the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna just turn this TV off so it doesn't burn in. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, I changed my mind. Hold on. Let's go back to that TV for a second. I just turned it back on, so... This has a VCR built in, that's why it says eject. Can we zoom in on that? Whoop. Really get that... Hold up, can I focus this close? Wait, nope. Oh no, that's as close as it focuses. I was really hoping to, like... get that CRT... See the scan lines really close, but... No, we can't really... I can't really focus in that far. Not on this camera. That's as close... That's terrible. I would need to move the camera back, and I'm not messing with that right now. It's on a tripod. Okay. Anyway, back to the bridge. Okay. So that's all I had for today. I just wanted to run through Super Metroid on an actual CRT because I thought that would be kind of a fun stream type. I might do that again in the future, but if I do, I'm not sure what game I would play. I guess I could do it with a bunch of classic games. It's a little... it's a little bit of a pain to get set up, but I would be willing to do that again. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Sitting here in the dark, staring at a glowing phosphor screen. That was pretty fun. So, I hope you guys had fun too. You only have component cables for all your retro consoles. You need composite. Yeah, not... Some of the older TVs, or most of the older past a certain point, they didn't even have component inputs. And then even further back than that, they didn't even have composite inputs. I actually have a CRT sitting here as well that just has an RF input, which might also be a fun way to do this. Get an RF box and plug that in. That'd be exciting. Really see the crappy video come through. But yeah, so that's all I had for today. I'm not sure exactly when my next stream's gonna be. Probably not tomorrow. Definitely not Friday. I might do something this weekend though. I kind of had an idea. I was thinking I would. Well, I need to continue Doom, but also I was kind of thinking about a Terraria challenge run, which we might start this weekend if I have free time. I think, yeah, I do need to continue Doom. So I think those are my two next things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Doom and I'm gonna play Terraria. I think those are my two next big ticket items, or the two things I'm coming back with. I'd also like to play Castlevania 2 at some point. I know I mentioned that in the past. The only games you need, yeah, right? Yeah, so this weekend might be starting a Terraria challenge run. And then next week maybe I'll do some more streaming and we can maybe play some Doom and... Yeah, because I was in the middle of Doom 2 last time. And the goal was to make it to the level packs that I've never played before. And obviously Doom 2 is nowhere near there. We need to beat Doom 2, we need to beat all the various, all the various level packs that existed back in the day, and then there's some newer level packs, and then finally the one that was released, was it last year? That's the one we were working toward. So, yeah. it's gonna be a minute. But we need to continue that journey. So Doom is high on the list. Terraria is high on the list. And some Castlevania would be fun too. But in the meantime, that will be all for the CRT stream. So thank you guys for coming and joining me in this dark room with this. I should have put a little CRT on my desk here. If I'm gonna PNG tuber it, I could have like had some props at least. Anyway, thanks for joining me in the dark here with my nostalgic little CRT and Super Nintendo combo, and I will see you next mission.